There we go. I think we're live now, right? Yeah, I think we're live. Welcome, everybody. Figured today we could do a Cassie game stream again. Had some pretty interesting things I wanted to look at today. Not only do we have some multiplayer stuff, I think Fufi gave us some comp stomp challenges that he performed, which would be really neat to see how they operate exactly. Because, as you know, last week we did have Gilder do comp stomp challenge 1 versus 2. If he's basing it off of the stuff inspired by me, maybe he's going to do something even bigger then. Who knows? Yeah, it's definitely a really interesting way to look at the Wars of Liberty mod standard for, well, I wouldn't say standard, but different from what we're used to, right? Because most of the time when we're analyzing these Wars of Liberty games, it's always multiplayer. But there is the single player AI aspect as well. You know what I mean? There's a lot of people out there who don't even do multiplayer in Wars of Liberty. They just like the single player against the bots. So I think it's a great way to show people on the channel, even if you don't want to come into the Radman or Game Ranger and play a bunch of other people, you could probably just face an AI on Expert or something. Yeah, totally doable. I mean, personally for me, I think the AIs are pretty trivial, at least in my opinion. But probably because I've played against them so many times for at least, what are we looking at? Probably like 12, 13 years now. So I've had my fair share of bots at this point. But for somebody else, yeah, no, facing an AI is a very fun experience, you know what I mean? Yeah. So definitely something worth trying, you know. Also good if your internet goes out, you know what I mean? Yeah, if you don't have internet, you can't do multiplayer, so at least you can play against an AI or something. And pretend that it's Kapi or me or somebody. Yeah. Even though they might not be that much of a challenge. Well, some of them are a real challenge, I find. Some of the bots are scary, some of them not so much. It really depends on which one you're battling, really. Yeah, most definitely. Yeah, I think maybe this is something we could do in the future, you know what I mean? We could have people do comp stomp challenges where they try to defeat large armies of AIs by themselves or something. I hope they do it using skill and not by using AI exploits to distract the bot and stuff. You know how those people build those little dots of walls around the map and the AI's pathing gets all messed up and stuff? That's way too easy, you know? I want to see people actually fighting the AIs like if they were actual humans and using actual builds and stuff to win. You know what I mean? Like, I've seen people do it with British before, or Japan. You just have to really know what you're doing. But the thing is when you face large groups of any player, they're going to have more population than you, right? There's no sort of fairness system in place. They'll give you that much more population and handicap to match what they're doing, so yeah, think of it that way. I mean, if they could come up with something like that, that would be pretty fun, but I don't think it would definitely not be in the Legacy game. Definitely not. You know, something where basically you would have the AIs, right? Or any team. Like if you had like 4 other players and just you would get an automatic handicap boost of eco and you would be able to have 800 population instead of 200 to match what they're doing. Something like that. That would be a cool concept to recreate. I think you could probably do it in scenarios or triggers, but it'd be neat if you could do it in normal map gameplay as well. What do you think? You think you'd do something like that, or maybe not? Yeah. I mean, I guess you really need to be into comp stomp stuff if you really wanted to do that, I think. Yeah. Some people like facing AIs, you know. It's just a matter of fact, you know. Especially people that don't feel comfortable doing this stuff against other players for a number of reasons. Yeah. I think most of the people in the Wars of Liberty Discord are single player only people. So, I mean, if we really want to reach the whole community with these content, then yeah, it should be good to have a little bit of AI stuff on there at least. Yeah. I mean, I think we see the same thing actually in the Definitive Edition now that I remember. There's just some AIs that tend to do better than other ones, I find. Like, I think certain European ones in Definitive Edition will do very solid, and then when you pull one up like the House or something, then they start to struggle. But it really comes down to the Civ's macro and roster, I find. If a Civ has like a certain type of macro and a certain type of military, that bot will be pretty fierce. But if it's a different type, not so much. Also, how dependent are they on cards, right? Because, at least from the legacy perspective, AIs are not that good for planning out upgrade-related cards, right? Only at, like, shipping crates, units, and, like, mercenaries and stuff, and things like Royal Decree that they're specifically planned to do in factories. Yeah, in forts. Bots are pretty simpleton, I find, when it comes to planning stuff out strategy-wise. Yep, I'm about halfway done with my stream sharing, I think. Let me just go through this one now. This one, and then up here. And then this one. Any other ones we want to share? This one, I think. Maybe that. We should be good. There we go. Perfecto. Nice. So now I just have to download the games we're going to do today, and we should be fine. Let me see where those are. Let's see, where's the recordings? Here they are. I believe we have about 10 today. So we got 1, and 2, dos, and 3, tres, and 4, cuatro, 5 and 6, the ones you see in the thumbnail. And then we have about 4 more down there, so. 7, 8, and then 9 and 10. So all 10 of them. That was quick. Just copy those in and we should be good to go. Yeah. Let me copy those in right now. Just gotta find the save game folder right here. Alright, there we go. Perfecto. That should help. Close the browser so we don't have any lag coming in from that. Any messaging at all? Nothing? That's fine. Guess we started a bit early, right? It's about 5 or something. People are probably just getting home from work or whatever, so that's fine. We'll just get started now. So let's do the first one. What's the first one called? Record games. And what is it called, the Discord server? It is called Fight for Manchuria, Japan versus Argentina. Sounding a lot like Kapi versus Metal, perhaps. So let's look for that. Battle for Manchuria. Manchurizo Zaratea. Yeah. Is it battle or... let me see. Fight. I thought it was battle for some reason. Let's see. Where is it? Where is it? Should be right over here. Now, this should be a pretty interesting one. We've seen a lot of Kapi versus... oh, it's Kazan. Kazan doing Argentina this time. Oh, that could be an interesting one. We saw a lot of Kapi versus Kazan last week, so this should definitely be an interesting setup, I think. I don't think I've ever seen Kazan use the new Argentina yet, or I should say the more improved Arg-Civ. Yeah, definitely. Because as you know before, the ARGs were very slow. They're still pretty slow, but not as bad. But the thing is now Argentina has a way of actually getting its herdables done at a much earlier time in the than they did in the past, basically, yeah. Because if you remember before, you had to wait a pretty long time before you could even eat one of the cows that you got, right? And the way it was set up, basically, you would rarely ever get butchers until later, thus you weren't really able to get full, I would say full gather rate perks from actually going for the herdables. You would be gathering them at a normal rate, which is not bad. Herdable gather rate is good, but wouldn't it be better if you could gather the thing like 3 times faster, right? Yeah, definitely. So yeah, I think now Argentina, what we determined with the tier listing and everything, is definitely a tier civ now. Very strong, very solid. It's pretty hard to mess them up if you're in a team game situation, especially because you can have an ally to protect you in those vulnerable early moments, and then you can start to grow your infantry in time, I think, to be able to do a counterattack, because that's what I find. And I think you'll see that same pattern too whenever you see me do ARGs. They start very cumber and slow, you know what I mean? One barracks with some patricios, just enough to keep you safe. And if all goes well, and you start to actually get the butcher's card and start eating those cows, then you got a full constant queue of patricios out of that barracks, then 2 barracks, then 3 or 4, as much as you want. And if you need like artillery or infernals, you can do that. You can add those in too. It's a much more flexible experience now, I think, for the ARG Civ than before. Because before, you had very limited options. You could do a very limited Patricio attack with Escopeteros, or you could go early Assault Cavalry team card in Age 1 and then get the Escoltas in Age 2. Now it feels like you can truly play Argentina as a very strong early infantry civ with the Patricios, since they're so tanky, just under the average Janissary really in terms of cost and stats. Or you can go the Infernals too. It really depends on what your preferred playstyle is. The Infernals now have a little bit more damage, so they will actually perform a bit better, I think, in a lot of matchups, especially against cavalry and skirmish and artillery. The only area that they're going to still struggle a bit with is heavy infantry, but that's desired, right? That's desired. That's intentional. So Kazan actually goes for advanced mill. Ooh, okay. Now that's an interesting one. You know what that means? That means that his pastures will actually cost 100 wood now, as much as a house. That is actually a very interesting choice there. Going for, yeah, that's going to be really interesting, Because if Kazan wanted to, he could actually get like 4 or 5 or 6 pastures very early on. After he gets the 700 wood, obviously. But still, now getting a pasture is like a really easy investment for him. And he still has some Cimarrones in there too, as well as pastures and Saladeros. So, yeah, this could totally be a new way to look at Argentina that we're not sure of yet, Or this could be an older deck, who knows? Because remember, pastures used to be very expensive. They used to be very costly. They would actually cost a combination of both food and wood. Thus, you needed a lot of upfront resources to get pastures. Now, getting a pasture, it's very easy. It's the same cost as like barracks, right? So, very cheap cost to get them, pretty much. Yeah, definitely. And then if you send a card like that, yeah, now it's costing it the same amount as a house. So, yeah, you literally just got to put the gauchos on the trees for a little bit, and you already got a few pastures already ready to go. Now, question is, what does he do for shipment number 2? He's got the advanced mill first. I'm assuming gauchos 3, if he is going to send something now. Could do some Cimarrones. And then he would have a lot of cows growing at the same time. My only issue with that is Kapi is good with timing attacks, and he could totally throw off your game if you go too greedy like that. Yeah, you could also just hold on to the shipment and get something in Age 2. What has he got? He's got crates, a unit shipment of some kind. He's got the towers. He's got options. He's got a lot of flexibility here. and longevity too, thanks to this infinite shipment as well. Yeah, I think that's what he's probably going to do. He's probably going to hold off until H2 to use that shipment for something really powerful. See, yeah, look at the cost of these pastures now. As much as a house. 100 wood. Very, very, very impactful. You know what I mean? Because remember, these pastures fatten herdables twice as fast as a livestock pen now. Like literally double, I believe. So, I mean, he's going to get access to this meat very quickly now. And the fact that he already has 2 pastures, that's going to be quite substantial here. He might not even need cimarrones right away because he's got so many pastures running around his base. He's already going to have enough food to work with, I think. Yeah. It's only possible that could happen. You know what I mean? Yeah, he's going for Polish immigrants. This seems to be the definitive option for you to do. If you're not going for Polish immigrants, I don't know what you're doing with Argentina. They literally give you 3 cows as part of the age up, which go right onto the pastures, and they fatten up very quickly. And then, of course, if you want to train some Polish butchers to get the herdables later, to be sort of your meat specialists, if you will, they'll come with the free cow as well that you can, again, add onto the pasture buildings. Yeah. Quite good, actually. Getting a Mercado. Kapi, what's Kapi doing with Japan? Where's his shrines? He's got a shrine here. Shrines here. Shrines over here. Shrine over here. And he's going to get a shrine. He has a shrine over here. You could get some shrines in some other spots. Oh, he's playing water. He's playing water. Nice. Yeah, see, Japan has a real easy time committing fishing boats onto the water thanks to their shipments, right? As you know, Japanese shipments of units and crates will often be able to be sent twice. Thus, Kapi can use this card twice to get like 10 fishing boats onto the water without even training a single one. Without even committing a dock onto the water, he can already have 10 fishing boats, as well as 16 more with this shipment, and then be able to make some sorts of boats to defend them, you know, like the Funes and the Atakabunes, like these, yeah. So quite powerful, actually. There's also, again, Yozakura lanterns as well, so again, a better gather rate on the cherry orchards, looks like. Looks like we got 770 coin for Argentina. Could be FF setup, could be something else. Who knows? Did send the Solidaros first, it looks like, so these cows are going to come in starting as semi-fatted now when they're spawned from these pastures, which is going to be pretty nice. It does not, I believe it doesn't affect the cows that are produced alongside the Polish butchers, though, only the ones that are trained directly out of these pastures. Yeah, it basically makes the fattening process even easier, because not only are the animals fattening faster, but the amount of food they actually have to fatten too is effectively reduced when they come in a semi-fattened state, pretty much. Aging up to age 3 with second Polish wave. This will grant 2 stables and a arsenal, which you can probably use for escoltas, right? You're going up against Japan, correct? You might want to go with escoltas against them. You know what I mean? Have a really good answer to heavy infantry. The only problem is, of course, is that Shigumas move faster, as you know, than standard muskets, so they'll be able to run in and out of combat to basically kite whatever Kazan does. And the other issue with that, obviously, is the fact that the Skoltas, as well as other assault units, don't have pierce armor, so, I mean, they're going to be taking full damage from those bullets that they're getting shot at by. Does look like he starts out with Patricia, though. Not a bad idea. Least you can do against speedy musketeers, at least have musketeers that have some good HP on them, you know. Least you can do. Seems to be setting up a different build than I'm used to with the Argciv. Never expected somebody to actually go advanced mill in a non-like survival deck. Yeah. I guess there might be some use of it. I mean, the other thing you gotta consider too is these pastures are indeed tankier now, thanks to that card. So if Kazan does get attacked, he's less likely to lose these very valuable assets to his economy, which would be really devastating to him if one of those got sieged down. Right now, Kapi has about 10 Shigumas, and Kazan has about 5 Patricios. Let's see if Kazan can set these wagons up safely. Nope. Yep, get them in the back. Arsenal goes here. And stables will probably take the back over here. Yep. Ooh, nice. This Cap again, more more Shigumas. Kind of makes you think maybe he should get... Well, no, he's got stables now, so he can actually start to queue up some of the Escolts. Man, you need to get some Escolts, though. You need to get 1 year... Well, actually, no, he's out of coin. Never mind. That's why he's getting that, actually. Yeah, try to do a bit of mining first. Then once the crates arrive, you should have enough food to get some Escoltas out. That's what you're going to need to basically gain a real leg up on whatever infantry is doing, is have the assault units there. And use them in a safe manner where you're actually going to get the hits in. Or at least scare the Shigumas off until you can get more. It's got about 10 of them still here. Kapi doesn't have quite enough for a shipment of coin yet, but I think it's probably anticipated he will try to go to H3 pretty soon. He's holding on to all his food. He's queuing up just enough vills, I think, to maintain that 1.2k plus food stockpile needed for the age up. Actually, he's got the Portuguese, so he has even more free foods to spend. So he can afford, because if you didn't know, Portuguese allies at the consulate actually cheapen the food costs of your wonders as well. So not just the wood of your regular buildings, but also the food costs of aging up too, indirectly. Going with Golden Pavilion, right? Getting the stats up on military, very good choice. Fort Wagon coming in. Should be quite good. So where's this fort going? Fort probably going over here, yeah. Presuming you're gonna want to get the veteran Patricio. Yep, good. Fort should give Kazan a lot of flexibility, I think, because it would basically force Kapi into an industrial age for that age for Marataro and Kanaunau shipments of artillery to be able to take it down. So that's good that he's actually getting a fort here to protect his base. It's really clever. Sort of the same thing Viringo will do to stall out time, as well as put a fort in front of his TC to basically stall out the enemy. But we gotta look at military numbers. We're looking at 17 of these. How much on the Kapi side? We got 25, as well as skirms. The skirms from the Golden Pavilion age up. So Kapi does have the bare army here, as of now, I think, from a numbers as well as a having actual skirmish perspective here. Yeah. 8 fishing boats. Disciplined Shiguma coming in. Picking up leather cuirass. So he is actually going more down the down the assault route, it looks like, yeah. Because basically once you get this, I believe your Escoltas will have about 0.4 hand armor So basically 40% resistance to melee, which is quite huge actually. Makes your units very powerful indeed. See, he's luring them in. He's drawing them in, letting the fort do some kills there. He actually took out a skirmish. Yep. Thankfully, the explorer is there to tank some of the cannonballs, though, for the skirms. Yep, Kapi getting the shogunate now. He knows he's going to need to get Morotarus for that fort. Probably followed by the Kanaunaus, or he could do the opposite. He could get the Kanaunaus first to suppress the Patricios, and then get the Morotarus just to take the fort out from long range. Getting exploration fleet. One of the great perks of having the Portuguese consulate allies, of course, is their ability to get some boats on the water with the various techs that they get. So, which shipment will it be? Will it be the Morotarus or the Kanaunau cans? Morotarus it is, yeah, going right for the siege. They'll be delivered directly to Nagao Gogaishi here, right on the front lines, since he's a general, Japanese general. Yeah, the daimyo system of Japan is one of the best, I think, military things that they get. Allows you to train units on the front lines through them, so he can train, all the infantry and cavalry of the Japanese civ, as well as the ability to receive all those shipments on the front lines, too, of artillery and whatever else, you can bring in. So yeah, look at the magic right here. These mortars are magically going to spawn right at this spot conveniently, so they can start shelling right away. Getting the guard upgrade on the Shigumas. So the Shiguma muskets are going to be even more statistically ready for this. With all these upgrades, now the Shigumas have even more HP than the Patricios do with the veteran stats. I don't know if Kazan can even do much about this situation at all. That Kapi FI with Japan is very sleek and very sneaky, Once it happens, you're totally caught off guard by it and you can't really do much. Let's see if Kazan can respond. He's getting Patricio, but not Assault. No Assaults. Not getting any Assaultas. I mean, look, he went through the trouble to get Leather Cuirass from the home city. This card right here. That basically gives your Assaultas more armor, but he's not even training them, which is making me a little bit sussed out. Like, look, man, you got the upgrade for the unit, but you're not going to do that. You know what I mean? Because if your plan was to just go full Patricio, you may as well have just put an infantry combat in there. Because as you know, there is a infantry combat card for ARGs that gives them an upgrade in stats to their Patricios as well as Escopateros. Yeah, so if you're going to be going Patricio massing like that without Cav, maybe consider putting in infantry combat so you can go for that first here. Because now you're in a situation where you got a really good upgrade for a unit that you're not even going to use. Even though you could probably use it here and it would be very helpful to you. It'd be great to have those anti-heavy infantry multipliers thrusting right into those Shigumas, don't you think? Yeah, that's what I think. Yeah, see, now the Morotarus are going to be totally unattackable now because there's so many Shigumas there to protect them. Taking out the foundry next. Looking like a GG well played. Taking out the Macau now. I think he's got all the main structures down that he needs to. Just needs to focus on those houses and the production buildings on the right. Colony is down. Yeah, just not enough Patricios and not enough stats to defend that at all. Really. Nah. It's not enough. GG, well played for Kapi there. Kapi truly is a high winning champion in War's Liberty. Just seems to know always what to do. And often I find him winning using the same stuff, you know, either a sort of line infantry based thing with Germany that always follows a similar path, or this Japan, where he'll go Shiguma, spam, and then as soon as he knows he needs to switch, he will go to age 4 for the artillery shipments. It's just the way it is. He really knows how to work these civs very well. Since he used to do a lot of competitive stuff in the Asian Diocese, he knows Wars of Liberty like front and back, really, and knows how to do some great tricks across the board with them. At least the civs that he's familiar with, like Germany and Japan. Newer ones like USA can give him a bit of issues, but he does come around and learn it eventually. That was a good start. Let's go to the next Kapi game. Let's boot into it right now. Right here. What is it going to be called, actually, while we're waiting? It's going to be called Romanian Mirrors. So Kapi's going to do Romania. That should be very fun. Like Romania. It's not quite that high tiered of a civ, but you know, it is a very flexible civ, mainly in team games. You saw what I did on Sunday, is that right? With the stream? That strategy where I basically managed to make mobile armors in H2. That's one of the many wacky builds you can do with Romania, basically, if you want to learn them, you know what I mean? Mine involves using a bunch of mines, the food mine, and then getting ironmonger and silversmith, as well as the market mining technologies to basically get a really fast, speedy food gather rate going, even more than hunting, I think. That's the whole point of that. Also a safe one too, because it's a mine you can put right next to the town center, thus you don't have to really go out and risk getting villagers getting sliced and diced by hussars because you want to snare in the hunt, basically. Yeah, well, let's see what Kapi can do versus Metal's Romania here. From what I understand, Metal has more experience with Romania than Kapi does. You know, Metal's been trying the civ out for a while now, basically. So this will be an interesting test to see if Kapi can win on pure skill, or if Metal's wisdom and experience with the civ will prevail. There's probably a million different ways you can go about Romania. You can either play him the normal way, going for normal age ups, or you can use the modernization bonus of the civ, which is basically pay double or more the cost to do something early, right? So if you want to get your skirmisher unit, the Vandatori, early, you can pay up about 400 wood and 400 coin in age 2 to do that. Same thing with the Carboniers. If it's an age 4 unit like the mobile armor or a heavy artillery piece, it's going to cost you a lot more. It's going to cost you a lot of food and a lot of wood. So definitely be willing to pay thousands of food and wood to make that go. You know what I mean? There's also the ability for you to just rank up in technologies in one particular age to make the age up faster, right? That's the other side of the modernization. So you can either get stuff early, or what you can do is you can research the technologies you have now, and your current age up will become cheaper. But not the future age ups, just the one for that current set. So if you want a more expensive age up later on to be really cheap, it's best you don't actually get a lot of technologies in age 2 and you actually wait till age 3 or 4 to do them, depending on which of the age ups you're actually going towards. Basically, yeah. Another aspect of the Romania Civ, of course, is the gypsy wagons, the Verdons, which we see here. Basically, these villagers can trickle XP while they work, kind of a clone of the Mapuche villagers. However, they gather slower near town centers, so what you're supposed to do is take the little gypsy villagers in their wagon and drive them out onto the map, basically, to find a faraway hunt or mine or tree line that they can actually work on and hope that they don't get raided. That's sort of the things I find a little bit risky with the Romania Civ. The fact that you're literally rewarding players to move their stuff out onto the map where they can actually get raided. Because here's the thing. If you look at this wagon here, only about 750 HP. And it's a unit, it's not a building, so it's not like the enemy has to actually siege this thing like the Egyptian caravans. No, you actually have to just get enough of the range units like muskets or even cannons to fire at, and that's enough to take the wagon out with the villagers inside, and then the vills have to retreat. Yeah, very scary stuff indeed. So I think it's always good to just focus on mainly peasants unless you feel really confident that you're going to be able to secure that long-range area with the Verdons there, or if you can get out in a jiffy. Now, if you think the worst you're going to have to deal with is maybe a couple of Ulans or something, yeah, just keep the wagon out there and just bring it in if trouble happens. So, yeah. But from what I recall of Metal, he really loves to spam the Roma villagers and really take advantage of their XP trickle, which I think is quite good. If you can manage it, right? If you're good at paying attention to the mini-map and walling and stuff, it can be great. So what are the decks looking like here? So this is the Kapi Romania deck. He uses 3 Verdun, the 5 Verdun with 4 villagers card, and the Verdun with 7 villagers card. Also has crates. In terms of upgrades, he's got all the standard Dorobanti and Calarasi ones. He's got the Danubian Combat as well as the Venator Combat here. Korkani, this is for the Dorobanti. Shifting Army, now this is an interesting card that has different effects depending on what age you're in. If you're in age 2, will turn all your spearmen into muskets. If you're in age 3, turns all your musketeers into hand cavalry. And in age 4, it will turn all of your hand cavalry into skirmishers. Yeah, it's quite interesting actually. Gives you a lot of different flexible options, right? Like if you're dealing with somebody who's spamming a bunch of skirms and you got a bunch of Dorobanti, now you can turn them into cav and completely wreck their game and help the team take out the town center in the end. I mean, possibilities are endless for Romania. Even though they are, at least in my opinion, have a lot of weaknesses, thus the lower tier race liking. I think from a card perspective as well as just general Civ bonus flexibility they get, they're truly something of a very fun but tricky Civ to win with all the time. Yeah. See, this is the thing you gotta watch out for here. Notice how Mr. Explorer here is getting a pretty decent amount of damage into this wagon. If Kapi isn't paying attention, he could potentially lose that wagon and thus lose one additional source of defense for his gypsy villagers there. And thus why he's actually gonna... Oh, wait a minute, those are his peasants too, so he's rushing the wagons with the peasants and the explorer. That's a very aggressive move by Metal. Wonder if it'll pay off in the end, or will it spread him a bit thin? We'll have to see. make a determination of that based on the match. And what's the metal deck gonna look like too here while we're here? It's got a similar age one. He's got another card that I really like, the Kapi doesn't, which is the Juni Brazavini. Gives your hand cavalry, the Calarasi, a chance to feed units into themselves, so more hand cavalry. It's like a way of gaining extra troops, pretty much. Also, another cool card for Romania called Rosita Works. Basically, it will give you a falconet, and it will replace your nation-state mule artillery cannons with the falconet at your foundry. So if you're looking for a more powerful anti-infantry gun than the mule artillery, definitely consider that card so you can get some falconets out instead. Yeah. Look at that. Denies the barracks. Denies the barracks. Very, very interesting. So, from what we see here, looks like Metal will do Dorobanti, and Kapi will do Dorobanti as well. Shipping in a batch of them right now. Also picking up marble sculptures technology, which is a level 1 mining technology for the nation-state civs such as Romania, thus helping with coin gathering from the mines exclusively. If you want better improvement for farming coin from the strawberry crops, you're going to want to go to the market and get the agricultural technologies that will affect both the food farming and the coin farming from the separate crops that they have for that. Yeah. The Dorobantis will clash, it looks like. One thing to watch out for with Dorobantis is their hit points are not the best. You know, they're on the weaker side in HP. The one thing the Dorobantis do well, though, is their hand armor. So they do resist a lot of melee damage. If you're going up against like a bunch of pikes or something, Dorobanti will be very impervious to those attacks just because of their high armor values, yeah. Looks like wood is coming in for Kapi. And what about Mel? Metal is adding in Hajuks or Hajusi. These are the nation-state early skirmishers. They got generally higher multipliers than other civs early skirms, but they do have low HP, so be careful of that. That's indeed the main theme of the nation-state Civs and Wars of Liberty, is they basically have low HP units, but also high attack at the same time. So they're almost like glass cannon units in a way. Because if you look at the stable, their cavalry is the Marauder. It's basically a low HP cavalry with a high attack. You know, same thing with the Hajuk. It's got less overall HP compared to European volunteers, but yeah, when it comes to damage output, look at the thing. I mean, it's actually got the same multipliers as a regular skirmisher starring out, and the damage isn't too shabby either. No. Looks like the lines have combat have been drawn a bit. This is Kapi area. This is metal area over here. Trying to press in again with the Dorabunti. I think the Hajuks will deter them though enough, at least for now. Picking up baiting as well. That is your second hunting upgrade for the nation state Sid from the hunting lodge. Let's check back in on Kapi's score. So Kapi sent the wood. He's got his Dorabunti shipment. He still can get mule artillery and he can get the Calaras still. He can also start upgrading the Dorabunti stats as well with this. Let's see how well Metal can kite here and how many Dorabunti he can knock out. It's a lot easier since the Hajuks do so much damage and the Dorabunti are very low HP units across the board. 700 coin is coming in, so we might be seeing an age up now. Kind of interesting. I mean, Kapi Lily could have chosen to get the modernization upgrade in the barracks to be able to get the Venatorian age early and done that instead, but you know, he's trying his best. You know, Kapi definitely likes massed musketeer units from what he told me, basically because of their flexibility. Looks like the house will be sieged now over here. Now, Kapi's got his own Hajuk, so it's a bit of a Hajuk war going on. Just wondering what age a politician will actually go with here. In general, for Romania, I find the best stage up options for age 2 and 3, as in age 2 transition to 3 and then 3 to 4, will be the hunting lodge ones because they give you crates of food that you can then put into your age up costs or in the military. That's at least what I think. He's actually going for Avram Lansu. Interesting. So he's going for the stable one. I'm assuming he's going to get some amount of Kalarasi from that to combine with the skirms. Should be a very interesting one. As for metal is going up with Tudor Vladimirescu. I believe this will give him some Venatori skirms. Getting some market techs as well for wood and coin. The only food related techs you can get out of the market for nation states is the wood chopping, the mining, as well as the farming ones too, which is a little bit strange, right? But then you look at the hunting lodge and you realize that the hunting lodge not only deals with herdables, but also upgrades for your line of sight, as well as hunting, and getting HP up on your bills. So nation states are really whacked with the way they put their technologies and stuff, basically. Yeah. So what are we getting here for like a final comp? So we're going to get Hajuks with Scythes. So one other thing I saw the other day, right, against Metal on Manchuria when I was Paraguay, right? He was basically doing Calapes with Scythemen and then trying to fit Cabin too. Wonder if he's going to do something similar like that here. Maybe. We'll see. We'll have to wait and see if that happens or not. Loyal Carbonire. Now, Loyal Calarasi, okay. I think I misread that one a bit. Yeah, Calarasi, now that'll be a good unit. I was thinking, wait a second, Carbonires is actually one of the worst things you could use against Romania, because Romania is one of the only civs in the game to have no assault cavalry option. So only scout cavalry. They share that with the Portuguese and a handful of others too. Also, Gran Colombia, if you do not go with one of the Colombian states that has an assault unit, like Venezuela or Ecuador, obviously too. Oh, he's using Shifting Army to turn all his Dorobanti into hand cab. Ooh, look at this. Look at this trick. Shifting Army. How many does he got? He's gonna get 23 hand cavalry out of this decision. Look at that. He better try to get as much of these muskets dead as possible for what he's gonna do. Here we go. Here we go. Shifting Army right here. Look at all the cav. Basically like Servov reform for the Russians, except with this you got 3 different possibilities depending on which age you're in. Oh no, though, he's got the Scytheman there. Oh, whoa, he did not think of that. Look at the Scytheman. Wow. Kapi, what'd you do, Kapi? No, Kapi, no. Oh wow, that was a big throw there. Big throw. We see that sometimes in the 5th edition with the Servov reform. Sometimes you do it and it just isn't the right call. That's exactly what happened here. Kapi thought with all the skirms that Meta was making, just turn him into scout, win that way. Not so fast, right? Not so fast. See, now he's getting the Order of the Star of Romania now, when he really should have had that done already for what he was doing there. You know what I mean? Oh, basically upgrade these Calaras to the Rosiori unit, basically, which means that it will have, I believe, more attack and a charge attack too, where it does significantly more damage. And then it'll recharge every number of seconds, right? Yeah, he just does not have a lot of hand cav right now, so that's literally like a wasted investment for Kapi at this moment. Yeah, he's gonna lose all the cav that he's got. Or no, he's lost 1 batch of them, though. I don't even know if he's even... Yeah, well, he is going to get some charge attacks in, but not a whole lot. Yeah, see, their charge attack is like 56. Parja Rosior does a lot of damage. A lot of damage, because the normal hand attack is like 37. Charge one will be about 56. Ooh, yep, see that? Insta-kills on the skirms. But just not enough hand cap to make it last now. Looks like Metal's winning off of pure experience, it looks like, yeah. Pure XP coming in handy. Yep, 100%. Yeah, that's quite good. Starting to get some more energy. Yeah, I was feeling a bit tired at the start of the stream because I had to do some more snow stuff today. But seem to be doing good now, so that's great. Try drinking some water too, maybe that'll help. There we go. All set. Oh, he's gonna try again with the charge attack. Oh, look at that. That's a lot of damage. I mean, he didn't kill anything on that strike, but still whittled down the HP on those Vanatori a bit. I mean, the Vanatori, you know, they got some okay HP. I mean, they got 234 on their HP, which makes them pretty tanky, you know, for skirms. I think they've always had that tanky HP as well, at least from what I recall, since their earliest days. The Vanatori unit has seen a lot of evolutions, you know. They went from a skirmisher that started with counter-infantry rifling already in effect to a anti-skirm, and then back to a normal skirm, and then stats changed multiple times, and then finally they're just a tanky skirmisher now with a little bit less range. That's basically it, yeah. Kapi was able to turn around using his cavalry as a distraction. So that Rosiori did end up helping him out here. I didn't think Kapi was going to get full value out of that, but I guess if you got your Vanatori targeting the Rosioris, then you're not dealing with the Vanderball that's growing in the back. Just a different aspect I didn't even think about, really. No. Good match for Kapi though. That was a very good win because I didn't even know if he was going to win or not, you know. I thought he was done for a while, and then I saw, oh, wait a second, we got something brewing here. Yeah. It's just like that sometimes, you know. Sneaky tactics sometimes gets you the win. Absolutely. Yep. Good match for Kapi, I would say, on that one. 100%. GG, well played there. Good one. So now we will go into the next match. Let me reboot. Load this up. So what's this next one going to be called? Let me check the recordings in Discord. This next one is going to be called Fight for Hudson Bay. Germany versus Greece. So, who is the Germany and who is the Greece? No, I'm not there. Let's go to this. Record games. Fight for Hudson Bay. Go over here. There we go. And I guess we got Fight for Colorado next, so that'll be a good one to remember in my head ahead of time. So we got Kapi with Germany and Kazan as Greece. So a pretty veteran Greece player, I think, yeah. Yeah, because I didn't know if it was going to be Metal or somebody else on. Because Kapi, as you know, from our stream on Sunday, is starting to try Greece out and get good at. So, I mean, I didn't know if Kapi was going to do it there or not. Yeah, I don't know. Cappy's learned the new civs little by little, you know, and he's doing pretty well with them. You know what I mean? Quite well with them, actually. Greece is a really excellent civ when you're on water maps, just because you can use your landowner's investment wagon to construct a dock up here. And with that dock, you will be able to get free fishing boats over time. You know what I mean? Where is the dock? So the dock is actually going to be over here, it looks like. Yep. Over there. And he's going to be getting free fishing boats, yeah. Just like the Ottomans get free villagers at their town center, the Greece get free fishing boats from their docks. It's almost like they took something from the Turks, exactly, yeah. A little bit of something. Now, Germany, they have a whole different thing going on. Germany is not Germany of DE. they are basically a clone of the British. You know, manor house boom. Every time you construct a house, get a free villager. They got Royal Guard muskets in the form of the Maycoffer Line Infantry, Royal Guard Hussars, and the Totenkopf Hussars. As well as other cool stuff like the Krupp factories making free artillery for you. Yeah, Germany and Wars of Liberty, very strong civ. It's going to be really hard for, I think, Greece to keep up with them. But they might be able to do it just because they're on a war map. If it was not a war map, Germany would win easily. But at least Greece has some added economic factor on the water. You know, like how much water do we got here? How much fish per well, we got 1, 2, 3. Got a fair amount of salmon here. I mean, Kazan will be eating for quite a while here, so I think that might help him out. Yeah, definitely. And the thing is with Greece, once you run out of fish, you can actually construct fishing traps with your fishing boats as Greece. It's a unique building of the Greek civ. And thus you'll actually be able to retain all your fishing boats on the water and get use for them after all the fish is dried up. Yeah, really cool how that sets up for the Greece civ. Because every other civ, right, you overcommit to fishing boats and there's no more fish. You're done. You're toast. It's a waste of stuff and you have to delete them for your pop. But in the case of the Greeks, no, they don't, because they'll just stick them on fishing traps and then you can get a really good gather from that, really. Yeah. So this is the Kapi deck we're always used to. Wait a second. So what's this? Danzig Shipyards. Oceano. Wow, Kapi made a counter water deck for Germany. This is awesome. Danzig Shipyards delivers 1 battleship and increases their build limit. Ah, that's very interesting, because that'll basically give Kapi a huge number of heavy warships that he can use on the water. Because if you didn't know, in Wars of Liberty, there's 3 different types of ships. You got light ships, you got heavy ships, and you got siege ships. Heavy ships counter light ships counter siege ships, and siege ships counter the heavy ones. So yeah, I mean, if Kazan thinks he's going to defend that coast with a couple of torpedo boats, they'll get blasted out of the water easily by battleships. Would be really interesting, because we don't see this Danzig Shipyards card actually being used a whole lot, really. So, Kapi can make some use of it. That's quite a achievement, I think. Yeah. Also, even has the privateers too, so that's another option as well. Aging up with the Statesman for some coin and a tower. Kazan going with Lascarina Borbolina. This will grant him about 2 fishing boats. And every time you research a politician at the dock as the Greek civ, particularly because they're the only ones who can do it, basically you will get an increased build limit of 5 additional fishing boats, right? Because just in the Greek case, because of the way they get free fishing boats to avoid them getting too OP, they have a limitation on how many fishing boats they can field. It starts at about 10, and there's 2 ways to improve the build limit. Number 1, researching fishing boat gather technologies from the dock, and the second is to research dock politicians like Bobolina. So now his build limit would go up to about 15 with this politician, and then as he gets more fishing related technologies, which the Greeks and the nation states get about 3 of them, I believe, then Kazan would effectively have a build limit of about 30 fishing boats when that's all said and done, and then 5 more fishing boats for every other age up he does, right? So could go up to, I think, a maximum of 45 fishing boats, yeah, with Greece. Quite good. It will give Kazan the ability to keep up with Kapi's economy in a way that most civs can, at least without going to H3. So we're going to have to see exactly how this ends up turning out. Starting out with Clapes. These are the Greek early skirms. What sets these guys apart from the Hajuks is, while their damage is not as good as the Hajuks, they do have extra range. Because Hajuks have a standard early skirm range of about 16, the Clapes have a range of about 18. So they can actually kite much easier. Seems like Kapi has gone with volunteers himself, so he's got his own early skirms. This will give the Clapes a really good advantage on this battle. How about the other stats, though? Seems like the Clapes deal more damage, but the HP is about the same. Yeah. So they don't seem to suffer the low HP problem that the Hajuks do. So that's cool. Yeah. Because I was always wondering what made a Clape better than a Hajuk exactly. Because Hajuks just did so much damage. Well, it seems like the Clapes have a little bit more range attack. And then they have more range, obviously. So that's definitely a very good advantage for a skirm. Definitely. And then as you go later into the game, you get a Royal Guard opportunity to turn them into the Evzanai, which will replace their wood cost with a coin cost, and then you'll actually be able to train them even after all the trees are gone on the map, which is really cool, making them a late game early skirm, really. Fortunately, Kazan is having some trouble getting off the... Yeah, he's having some trouble catching up here with military. Kapi already has a huge stack of volunteers in his base, and he doesn't seem to be able to catch up at all. Barely has any wood. He's sending in about 700 of it right now, so he can actually keep up. Actually being forced to add in some recruits first before he can even get more Clapes in. I think Kapi got him in a real tight spot here with his timing. Because now Kazan's going to have to rethink all his plans just to get some defense for those early skirms. And then I think at that point, Kapi will already be playing on Aids 3 again. The skirms, and those will absolutely be Clapes. Most of the time, that is. I think once you get the Clapes to like Evzanai and you get the arsenal technologies from the Tower House, then they start to be able to combat skirms a bit. But yeah, you get the idea. Another batch of recruits coming out. Adding in the Frischerlars as well. These are German Scythe pikes. They're not really scythemen, but they're rather just pikemen. They have less damage, but they have a faster rate of attack, so they fight really quickly. Looks like trying to... Oh, he's gonna phalanx him with the scythes. Look at that. Look at that phalanxing there, forcing him to kite the heavy infantry first. And then retreating a bit to drag him in. Going for the Kree native site to get some tanky skirms, the Kree trackers. That's a good idea. Also, where's... Oh, Marauders. Built the stable for Marauders. I'm not too sure about the Marauders at this stage. You probably don't want to go for them until you get more coin. Because just having a handful of Marauders like this is going to get them easy targeted by the Frischerlars of Germany, those war scythes. Thankfully for him, though, it looks like Kapi's not paying attention to that at all. Letting him get a bunch of kills. He probably shouldn't have been allowed to get, honestly. Wow, look at he's getting a lot of value out of that handcap. He should not have gotten that much value. If Kapi was microing a bit better there, he wouldn't have gotten all those freebie kills with that one Marauder. That was actually really good RNG that Kapi was not at the wheel for that one. Definitely not. I don't think it's quite enough to get Kazan out of trouble in his base, but certainly, you know, it does prolong the process for Kapi a bit. Oh, wait a second. We got the Kree trackers here now. These things will scare away the early skirms because of their hit points. 300 HP. That's a lot of HP. A lot of HP. It's going to be virtually impossible for him to focus down things with that much HP at this stage. Also, the fact that he sort of idled in that waypoint there means he's going to lose some more of his volunteers, probably. He lost about 3 of them in that exchange. Probably going to lose he's not going to lose another one, because Kazan's going to make a tactical retreat now. Does he get more trackers, perhaps, or does he not? This is the stage in the match where Kapi will get stable and start to add in the other one of the main German units, the Hussars. Right, so they'll basically add a real deadly component that will wipe out not only the Klipes, but also the Kree trackers as well. Kazan will want to hope that he has enough of the recruits to be able to defend against that, basically. Or some Scythemen. Ooh, looks like Sagawai Black is here. Streletschi. Streletschi? What's a Streletschi? Unstoppable Streletschi? I'm an unstoppable Streletschi, not an unstoppable Streletschi. No, I'm an unstoppable Streletschi. At least for now, anyways. Yeah. Could always change, of course, but, yeah. You never know. If Streletschi channel will do better with me turn into a Juanita Bonita of some kind, maybe we'll try that and see how that goes. Oh, Juanita Bonita, would you send me some super chats, Gringo? Gringo boy guapo? Yeah, that could totally be a nice marketing opportunity for me. Who knows? Yeah, imagine me doing all those casts from a Juanita's voice. Yeah, that would definitely be something. Probably get talked about on CNN for like a year doing that. Oh my god, he's appropriating Latinx people or something weird like that. Kiting the... Oh, here's the Hussars. I do not think he has enough anti-cap for that. Just off the cuff, I don't think he has enough anti-cap for that. Definitely not enough. Yeah, he's going to try to salvage this with the Marauders, though. If he can get them onto the Hussars, maybe he's got something. But look at that massive infantry. Kapi is an expert at building tempo on the field. He's got a lot of tempo with all those infantries there. It's going to be really hard to shake that up, I think. Really hard, actually. Yeah, look at that. Quite insane, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the only thing left is the trackers just because of their high HP. But since that's the only thing left now, Kapi can actually one-shot them with all his infantry and just take them out one by one. A couple more Marauders attacking from the backside. Kind of clever, actually. Buys him a little bit more time. Also snags some kills as well. Oh, he's got some more infantry, too, over here. I want to see how much res Kazan has. So he's got food because he's on the fishing right now. Oh, no, he shipped the privateers, and that's going to mess that up, too. Also... Hussars right behind him too. The trackers are gonna go. Interesting one. definitely saw Germany winning this, you know what I mean? It's one of the best S-tier civs there are. It's in the hands of Kapi, it's even better. That was predictable, I think. That was predictable. Yeah, GG, well played on that one. Yep, TC will go down eventually. Eventually. And there. Oh no, not there. Where? There should be. There we go. All right. That was a good one. I'm just curious. What were the resources like? So Greece. Wow, they even have any. Look at that. Was even behind in food, and he was literally fishing for it on the water. Wow. Talk about godlike Germany. Who knew that manor booming was better than free fishy boats? Wow. Totally unexpected there. I did not expect Germany to have that type of a resource score advantage at all. Quite substantial, actually. Alright, I'll go into the next one. So, fight for Colorado now. I mean, I wouldn't fight for Colorado, but that's at least me. I wouldn't fight for Colorado. Would you fight for Colorado? I wouldn't fight for Colorado. Denver, Colorado? Nah, definitely not. Get that.
Da, domne. Gata de lucru, da.
Popa. Kapi playing Romania against Kazan doing ARGs. Now this is an interesting one. This is a spicy one. You know? I think if it was up to me, like Civ matchups wise, ARGs is going to have an easy time against Romania. Or at least it should. You know, because Romania and ARGs are both slow start civs. You know, Romanians do not come out of the gate running usually. So, I mean, that's going to give ARGs the time they need to actually prepare their pastures, get their patricios out in time. Yeah, I mean, but that being said, with that time that Romania has to set up, they might actually just go for an early Venatori at the barracks instead of fully aging up, and that could be a real problem because, as you know, Argentina does not have readily available scout cavalry units in age 2. You actually have to go to age 3, get an estancia, and train horse grenadiers of the Granada Caballos from it, which is their ultimate scout unit. So, I mean, could be good for ARGs, could be bad, depending on the way Romania wants to play this, you know. But from what I've seen, I am like one of the only people that uses the early unit stuff with Romania, like ever. Everybody likes to age up normally. You know, they don't like to use the non-age up thing. Yeah. Well, back in the day, not too long ago. Yeah. Oh, wait a sec. I see some Redcoat chat here. I'm quite impressed by the German development in almost every matchup. Yeah, exactly. Funny thing is, Germany in Defib Edition, even though it's a totally different Civ, does the same thing there. Germany, with the whole free Ulan thing and all that, and Defib Edition dominates just as much as Germany in Wars of Liberty with the British mechanics. It's like, literally, give them pretzels, give them Oktoberfest, and, give them Leonhosens, and basically you win, no matter what sort of meta you have, whether you're a British meta or a old school German meta. Germany just does good in whatever game it is. I don't know how it works out like that, but I guess it works out like that. Yeah, that's the thing, because look at Austria-Hungary and Wars of Liberty. Not quite as strong as Germany in Definitive Edition, Literally, when you put Germany on the label, the Civ, it just does better. It's like a pretzel meta or something. I don't know. Pretzel meta. Bratwurst, knockwurst meta or something. Who knows? This time going for the Estancia. What else? Still has the advanced mill card there, but instead going for a Estancia through... No, not Estancia, pasture. Why do I keep calling it Estancia? It's a pasture. Well, they're both farming villains. They're both agricultural and herdable bays, so I guess not that far. But basically, with Cimarrones, gives you one pasture wagon, but after you send it, cows will spawn from the pastures much faster. What happened last game that Kazum was Args was he basically went for advanced mill, basically made his pastures the same cost as houses, so he could literally, get two of them for the price of 200 wood, which is literally insane. But yeah, I guess now he's going to try to play more the old school way of doing things, I don't know if he's going to use this still, or... Because he could still use this mid to late game. So he could have like 20 pastures. Because remember what Metal said. He likes to have like 9 or 10 or sometimes even 12 pastures or something. So I mean, this card still could have a use. Even if it's not used at the get-go. Because at least in my opinion, I'd rather have the cows spawn faster than having a million pastures. Because what I believe is, if you have too many pastures all over the place, villagers aren't that smart. They're not the brightest bulbs on the Christmas tree. If they don't see something within a certain radius of their AI vision, they won't go over there to start eating the other cow. They'll just sit around and look at the dirt all day. Or, I don't know, cry about no more TikTok in the United States or something like that. Oh, no more shorts on TikTok. Something like that. Yeah. Basically. But yeah, you get the idea though. Basically, when you have like 4 or 5 pastures that are grouped on top of each other in like one spot like this, the villagers are more likely to see the cow within their AI vision or whatever and actually go to it, so you don't have to keep micromanaging them every few seconds. I mean, it's not a huge deal because you get so much food with Argentina eventually that you really don't have to check up on them that much. But I just prefer if, I could have like a million food and never have to worry about food ever again, sort of thing. Instead of having to keep going there and micromanaging them every time they decide to sit down and stuff. Oh, sticking the barracks right in the dead set middle of the Colorado map. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. It's something interesting. Putting up the Polish colony. Again, Solidaros, so he's playing greedy. He's playing greedy food. Very greedy food play here. Again, Cimarrones followed by Solidaros. Now, what is he going to do now? Because he's got to get some defense up. He's got barracks. He might want to get this. Get these towers up. Keep Romania out of your base for a while. Because the thing is, if Kapi wants to use his Rossiori again this game, Args do have the Infernals for that. So, I mean, as long as he gets the defenses up now and keeps Dorabante from being fatal to him, I can't see why not Argentina wins this with later set up, yeah. With the Ascolts, with the Inettes, with the Infernals, something like that. Even the Patricios, yeah. 700 wood coming in now. Definitely needs some infrastructure of some kind. Anything coming out of barracks? Nothing. That's not a good sign. It is now. As soon as he sees that, now it's coming out. Now you have to... It's actually not as bad. You know, well, this is bad. This is very bad. Don't let the pastures go. Yes, do whatever you can. Even use the emergency units to just get him out of that area for a while. Do whatever you can to preserve that baby. You lose that pasture, you're going to have some problems. This is like the lifeblood of your civ right here. Yeah, I think that tactic worked. Wow, even almost took one of them out. That's unheard of. Yeah, don't worry about the Explorer. Take out the infantry first and then get the Explorer. Because the thing is, if you kill that Explorer, and the nation-state ones do actually die, they don't just make pretend die and sit on the floor holding their kneecap like a 5-year-old that fell at the playground. They actually do die. They'll turn into a statue, which will give all these other Dorobands here rate of fire improvement as long as that statue is up. So you really don't want to take out that Explorer unless he's by himself somewhere where you can isolate him and then siege the statue very quickly afterwards for some more XP. Looks like Patricio's trying to kite a little bit. Yeah, okay. If it comes down to combat, Patricios will always beat Dorobands with the proper numerical numbers. Just because the Patricios have more damage and they have more HP. Now picks up Butchers. This is the turning point for Argentina where they really start to ramp up. Because then you really just have to worry about wood and coin. Your food is basically served to you on a silver platter once you get Cimarrones, Solidaros, and then Butchers. You get that much done. You never have to worry about food like ever again. Definitely not. Yep. Because you see now he's going to get such a good fattening rate off of just 2 pastures that he should be able to get like infinity and beyond level food amounts. This barracks will be working constantly now. This barracks should have no problem now keeping the stuff pumping. Unfortunately though, Kapi is going to H3, which will present itself new problems for Kazan. He's going to have to think of something if he runs into Vanatori. You know, again, no scout units till H3, so he might have to go artillery. Might have to get some artisanal cannons with the Patricios. Which isn't a horrible thing against Romania because, as I showed you before, Vanatori actually have 18 range instead of 20. So, if you did want to go with early artillery like an artisanal, you're gonna have a little bit more flexibility with that than you normally would with H3 skirms. Yeah. Picking up, looks like Kapi's getting line of sight upgrades now too, probably so he can plan his micro out in H3. Now, what does Kazan do from here? See, he's probably going to go up to H3 himself. Yeah, see, he is. He's going up to H3 right now. I'm just thinking, what do you do with Argentina at this stage? Yeah, definitely keep the Patricios going, but do you go Patricio Horse Grenadier with the Estancia? Do you go Ascult? What is your method to your madness in this? I mean, to be fair, I mean, Escolta's Dorbante are sort of the musket you would want against Escoltas just because they have high hand armor of 40%. You know, they can deal with the Escolta's lances pretty effectively. Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see how it ends up turning out. Aging up with second pulse wave. It's usually the one everybody goes for. It's really their best option because here's the thing. I like ski troopers, but you know, the technologies of Sweden are a little bit useless for the most part across the board. The only time we ever go Scandinavian immigrants is when we really want the ski troopers. That's like really it. I mean, they get a decent stackable technology for Age 4 Navy now, but that's about it. Yeah. I mean, we should do an immigrant tier list at some point. That would probably be fun. I just don't have a template to use, you know. Somebody, if you want to make a new Wars of Liberty template, go make one for immigrants. Yeah. And I think down the road there'll probably be even more immigrants for some of the LAM civs, and maybe even the northern civs too, you know, since it was confirmed a week or two ago that USA and Canada will be part of the American culture instead of this whole Anglophony thing. Yeah, so that we might see a lot more immigrant variants going forward. Who knows? Look at that. Look at that. Very good. Here comes the fort. Right there. I mean, the thing is now, Kapi does not have Morotarus as, you know, the Romanians have, so he's going to have to be a little bit creative with how he deals with that fort now. He does have the mountain artillery, but that is going to be something he's going to have to ship in, I'm assuming. He doesn't have that shipment, so what's his next best thing? Probably the mobile arbors in Age 4, perhaps? Maybe. He was gonna go for the fort, but he didn't get to be on it long enough, so now he's just gonna have to retreat now if he doesn't want to lose too many units. The Abanti do not have a lot of HP to play around with, so he will lose them if he stays under the fort for too long. Kazan is going to Escolta this time. Is actually getting the Escolts. Could justify again cavalry combat now. Oh, going for the Estancia, so is doing Horse Grenadier with Escolta. That could actually be really good here. That could be very good. Thankfully, with Argentina, your cavalry are on top of a horse, the gauchos, so you can actually retreat and get away from stuff, basically. Alright, going up with the third Polish wave. Yeah, I guess from what Metal told me, going with the full Polish wave is actually really smart for the late game, because what you can do is you can put all your gauchos onto the plantations for coin, and then just use the extra butchers you would get through the ultimatum power to do all the meat gathering for you. Yeah, not too bad actually. Because I believe what happens with the Polish ultimatum power is you get like a build limit of plus 12 butchers or something. So that you can put all the gauchos onto the other resources basically. It's quite good too, since the gaucho build limit is not that high compared to other vills. It's only about 70. And then your amount of Polish butchers will be about over 20 something, so you almost have like a semi-normal functioning economy really, divvied up between the butchers and the gauchos. Just getting veteran patricios now. Looks like Stancy is right here. Saboteurs, these are basically nation-state petards, except they also carry a little pistol too, so they can do a bit of a range attack. They're not as helpless as the petards are, basically. Ooh, Kapi's going for it. He's going to get the siege that. Yeah, they're not that strong, though. You got to, like, mass up a lot of them, basically, to do anything. How many does he need to actually get this thing down? Does he have any left over? Nah, okay. Let me see. Does he have any? Yeah, but he's got none of them left over, does he? No. Okay. That's what I'm trying to figure out here. Yep, now Kazan can actually use infinite shipments of his sculpts, which will be pretty good. It's right under the TC now, which should make it easier for Kazan to clip him. Sculptors are connecting now. Let's see if that hand armor, the door bounce, actually stacks up at all here. Yeah, it seems to be doing pretty okay, actually. And more sculpts there. Kapi needs to get out of this crevice, or else he's going to get completely smothered by these sculpts. Yeah, that's where assault units do their best, is when you're smothering the infantry, like you got them completely surrounded. That's when they really start to do huge amounts of damage, because that's what sculptors and cuirassiers mostly rely on, is heavy damage, right? But they're best doing it when the enemy is unable to kite away from them, right? Because see here, what Kapi can do is he can kite, dealing full range damage to these things. But if you can't do that, then it becomes really hard to deal with. Is starting to add in maneuver now, just to deal with the sculptors. Carboniers, compared to normal dragoons, have the same rate of fire as a rifle rider does. So they shoot very quickly. They discharge very fast. Now, I don't think, yeah, the range attack is not that strong. It's about the same as a rifle rider, so just keep that in mind. Infantry was completely swamped, though. Is going to start to charge the Carboniers with the Assaults, it looks like. Is that it? Yep. Also can use the Patricios to start targeting onto the oh, he's got the bayonet. Oh, that was really gnarly there. Yep. Yep. Very powerful, actually. Infinite shipments of the Assaults. He should go he should get Infernals. Infernals with Escoltas will probably win him the match. I don't think he's going to do that, sadly, but if he did, if he mixed in Infernals with the Escoltas, he would be great right here, because these Carboniers would get completely put into check, and they wouldn't be able to do much anymore, and then the Escoltas would have free reign. So, I mean, I think that's what you need to do. You need to go Skolta with Infernal. I mean, you can go Patricio. It's just going to be a slower option. Ooh, look at that. Getting the Tower House. He's going to get a free bill. And what's more, he's going to take the Gypsy Wagon out, too, for the defense. Yeah, should take that out right there. Oh, no, he's going after the Bills. Good play. Get the Bills. You got a lot of villagers doing that. That's a good idea there. Yep. That was quite good, actually, yeah. Watch out for the Venatori. You should probably back up and let the cavalry come back and back them up if you're going to go for that unit. Just saying. Because what is he going to do now? Is he going to get another batch of these now? What are the upgrades too? Are these guard? Yeah, these are guard. These are guard skirms and guard dragoons. You're kind of trying to fight this with age 3 stats. That's the one thing you're doing wrong here, man, is just fighting age 4 units with age 3 stuff, which is not good. You know, I mean, yeah, get house. Oh no, he's gonna get the horse grenadiers now, San Lorenzo. You know, that actually is a good idea. I mean, that's the other thing you can do, get horse grenadiers, because the thing is, they're really suited for fighting the skirms. And they also are a scout unit, which means these Carboniers have no multipliers at range against them, too. So, I mean, that is going to be quite a good tactic, I think. I like how Kapi is moving in this direction now to use his maneuver units to engage the assault units and also pressure Kazan's villagers. Yeah, that's going to be quite interesting to see how that turns out. But that being said, though, now this front is totally vulnerable. Look at this. Look at what's going to happen up here now. He's got all his maneuver stuff in this area. And he's got none of it up here now, so cavalry is looking really nice up here. Kapi's going for an infinite shipment spam of the mobile armors, is that right? Yeah, looks like it. I mean, he's going to get through the Venatori and he's going to reach the artillery now. Yeah, the one thing about mobile armors is they are more durable than most heavy artillery are. So that's sort of what they do really well at, is resisting, basically. Also, it has a good rate of fire, too. See, I think if he had Infernals, maybe doing a bit better here. He should kind of just stop infantry and go on to Infernals. You really don't want infantry anymore. Infantry is not your friend anymore. It's not your amigo anymore. You don't want that, basically. Some more Patricios. Getting another fort. I think he's just handicapping himself by just going with infantry and cav. I mean, he could just go full mounted here and just charge the artillery. Because here's the thing, every stack of these mobile armors he gets, the more impossible it's going to be to deal with them. Because the combined crush and splash is going to be too much. Because look at them right here. They don't have a malice against cav. So, I mean, they're dealing full 65 crush against every mounted unit. So once they start compiling and stacking, it becomes really daunting to deal with. Yeah. Also, the lack of maneuverability here too. He's just not coming to the aid of the fort. That fort could have been sniped. Yeah, it could have been actually targeted. Huh. Yeah, no. No. He's getting more of them done than I thought he was going to. That's just because Kapi has all his stuff up there, yeah. Give Kazan credit for taking out that many cans, though. I don't think I could have done that. Definitely not. GG, well played on that one, Kapi. Alright, so now we're going to go on to some Hishe and Viringo games. About 2 of them. Let me boot the game up and see what they're called. Peru El Teatro versus Italia Hishe. Peru El Teatro versus Italia Hishe. So, are those games he's done before, or I hope they're not dupes. Hope we didn't get duplicate names, because that'll be complicated trying to find them. Let's see. Let me look around and see if we can find them. Oh, they're different files. That's for sure. So this one and this one. Alright, I'll do this one first. Unless there's a period. Is there a dot in any of these? Oh, one has a dot. Okay. Let's do this one first, right? I think it's this one. Yes, this is a new one, because the last one I remembered was on the Black Forest map. This one's on Colorado, so this one's all set. Yeah.
Subito.
Allergen's acting up again, I guess, yeah. But anyways, this should be an interesting matchup. From what I recall, what you generally want to do against Italy is stock up a lot of Brinieros and try to be aggressive against Italy one-on-one. Because that's what I usually try to do against Hishe. Viringo can usually do it with success. For me, it's about 50-50, depending on if it's a team game or not. Because I did a team game where I was doing it against Hishe, but Viringo came to save him, sadly, so I was not able to finish him off. And thus he regrouped, got a bunch of Falcons and line infantry, and, grew and grew and grew. Because if you give Hishe time, he does grow. He uses a very greedy deck, with not a lot of crates and stuff. It's mostly about taking him out in the early. If you can't take him out in the early, you got some issues, you know what I mean, with the combat. We'll see if Viringo can get him out early or not. I think it comes down to that, really. It's looking like a pretty lengthy match, so I mean, it could be anyone's game. Yeah, because that's the thing about Hishe. Like, if you see the timer thing moving super fast, then you know it's gonna likely be a easy win against Hishe. But if you see the game go out longer and longer, the odds of Hishe winning go up and up. Especially if he gets the Great War Age. If Hishe gets the Great War Age, you're in deep trouble because he is an expert at that thing. He knows how to do it really good. He's really good at stacking Great War Age stuff against you. So watch out for that Great War Age. Once that's in effect, you got some issues. You got some real Hishe issues then. So, just for some perspective, this is what a Hishe deck looks like. So, basically a lot of upgrade cards. He's got some villager cards, though, so it's not a treaty deck. He does have some vill cards, but, yeah. This is why you generally try to take him out earlier, because if he stacks this, all this, yeah, it becomes a real hassle to deal with. And then he's got all the military upgrades, too. Counter infantry combat, this. Also, these ones are for hand cavalry. Then you got the factories here, yep. Has the Skiambaski, though, which is very interesting. Lets you train Ascaris. I usually only run that if I have the Royal Decree as well, because what you can do is there's a Royal Decree tech called Zapti, which gives the Ascaris their level 1 military upgrades from the African civs, right? So the one for the gun, the one for the sword, and the one for the helmet. And thus, it makes the Ascaris even stronger then. Yeah, even more solid to make, basically.
Subito.
Going for Eco Theory now, it looks like. Very good pick, I think. Viringo is going up with Chinese Wave. Yeah, Viringo is a good fan of the Chinese sapper unit, the Coolie. So that's why he likes going with the Chinese immigrants usually. But they can also be good for synergizing with Bonero Russes too, because the Age 1, the Age 2 immigrant technologies for China all pertain to natural resource collection, including trees. One, I believe, is called Chattel, helps you with wood chopping and coin. And then the other one, which looks like some sort of plate of Chinese food with an egg roll or something. Helps you with the hunting and the berries. So yeah, Chinese immigrant workers work better on natural resources, so they'll naturally be good for chopping wood. And they can also work on coin and berry hunting too in a pinch if you need to. So one of the more flexible resource gathering villages, I would say, other than the Arabs maybe. So that's something to definitely consider with them. For the first stage up into China, they'll give you a bunch of goats. And then you'll be able to take those goats onto a livestock pen and start to fatten them up. And also you'll be able to train more goats too. They'll unlock goats at your livestock pen. So not only will you have pigs and cows, but also goats. Yep, if that's what a goat sounds like. They sound something like that. Get that across of there. Now again, Furrier. This will help with the hunting rate mostly, but also the berries. There are no berries in Colorado. It's too cold, so it's going to just help you with the meat. Now, one thing that Viringo used to have in the deck that I applaud him for, that he somehow got rid of, was the Virgin Forest, which helped with wood chopping, just because it helps you a lot more with Brunel or Mass. And if you have Virgin Forest and the Carpentry. I don't think Viringo had Carpentry, but that's something that I added. You know, I did 3 villagers, Virgin Forest, followed by Carpentry, and then Extractivism. Yeah. Now History is getting 5 villagers, and they'll probably get 4 after that, I'm assuming. You know, I used to do that back a number of years ago before I really started looking into competitive AoE 3 and the 5th edition. I used to always think the best way to play Civ was to go right for the villager cards and not the crates, so can't really fault them for doing that at all. It definitely got me a lot of victories back in the day doing that, so it really just depends on what kind of game it is. If it's a team game or an FFA, yeah, going villager cards can actually be good. It can actually boost your head in it early on and give you that distinctive edge you're looking for. Yeah. Bro, it's Kapi, not Germans. I know, indeed. Think are both. Germans and Kapi are like one soul. It was very poetic. Yeah, that is true, Redcoat. Germany and S-tier Civ, Kapi and S-tier player. Combine the two, you have S-tier, S-tier. Yep, pretty good. Yep. History is starting to make his line infantry now, probably as a defensive measure. History has been knocked around a couple of times to know that you do need to build military early on to defend.
Signore.
Yeah, Viringo has this thing where he gets the emergency units from his town center early and scouts the map with his explorer, so he can basically use their added hand attack to help take out treasure guardians. Which, creative idea. I just don't like the fact that you're spending extra food and coin to call them out early on. I think it can make you more susceptible to rushes. And also the fact that not all maps have good treasures. I think Colorado is probably one of the more pathetic maps for treasures, honestly. So just make sure you're getting your money's worth if you're going to do that, I think, is the name of the game. Now, this is a powerful card here, Renaissance. Basically, it makes all your technologies 10% cheaper and research faster. Everything, like literally everything, even age ups. It makes age ups cheaper, too, and faster. So, I mean, it's a really good idea to get this early. It's something when I started playing the Italy Civ that I started to use in all my games, and you probably should as well, honestly. It works quite well. Yeah. House is going up there now.
Ordini? Obbediamo.
Looks like Kishay will go for a bit of pressure here on Viringo, but will he be ready? He's got barracks and some Bernieros here. Bernieros, Juanitos Bernieros. Now, Bernieros should be able to handle the line infantry with relative ease. They got about 16 range, good movement speed. They will be able to handle this pretty easily, I think.
Señor.
While they do have a normal movement speed now of 4, if one of them dies because of the Peruvian grave bonus, the other ones will start to move faster for a period of seconds around that gravesite to get away, basically. More Bernieros coming out. Oh, look at this. We got a fight coming. Got the objective gun again, the TP down. That's good. It's got a low value. Let's see if we can take out a Bernieros too. Yep, see the little feather thing around the Bernieros? That's the grave bonus. Now their movement speed is going to go up to about... well, it doesn't actually show in the UI. It does show it in the thing, though. I guess that's my one issue with the Legacy game, is the UI isn't as dynamic with showing changes like that, basically. Except when it's for, like, attack and hit points, typically. Also, the last sight goes up, too.
Señor.
Oh, that was nice.
Señor.
Yep, these sneaky Viringo tactics are always very devastating because you can always pick off at least a few vills with them. Just gonna try to take some stuff off of this tower. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea at all, actually. Nope. Right there. Yep. Line infantry coming to defend as well, so we'll probably have to retreat out of there. Ooh, he's getting surrounded. That's not good. Going up with Chinese wave number 2 as well. Histories are already up to veteran status, right? Yeah, so he's an age behind, basically. Outmanned and outgunned. That's never good. He's got most of his combat cards, too, for him. Look at this, he's surrounding him. Look at this tactic here, he's gonna surround him too. Also to protect the villagers as well, the Aldinos. Yeah, he's gonna get one down. I don't think he's gonna get them all though. Sadly. Comes more villagers.
Obbediamo.
Start sieging down that TP. Bonitas, bonitas, las vivendelas. Come bonitas, bonitas. Oh, these are good skirms. Their stats are not that good, but at least they can heal your troopers. It's the one good thing they do. And you have some artisanal cannons too from the home city, of shipment of 3 of them. History is almost ready for age 4. Yeah. It's creeping up on it. Oh, he's gonna get more vills, right? Yeah. Looks like Viringo will chase him though. Here comes the Alpini. These are a very strong skirmisher because they actually have 24 range, so they outrange most skirmish units in the game very easily. It's kind of funny because in Definitive Edition The Alpini is not a unit, but actually just a card that upgrades the Presidiaries, which is really weird because of course Liberty, they are two separate units, but indeed they're just the same unit basically. Yeah, quite strange, isn't it? I believe once they do the Italy rework in Wars of Liberty, they'll go from being a unique unit to just being a Royal Guard upgraded the regular skirmisher. Still being there, but not quite as significant to make way for some more crazy stuff they'll have, both on the African side and the Papal side.
Signor sì.
Again, Falks as well. This is what messed me up the other day when I was trying to go up against Hishe. He started massing line infantry and Falks, and I had a huge stack of these Berneros and had like no viable way to deal with them, and everything went totally wrong for me. Yeah. So I don't know, is Viringo going to be able to figure it out this time, like the way I wasn't, or what exactly? He has a foundry, so he can get the white cannons out if he has to. I don't think he's going to know right away what's coming. Isn't there a raid, or is these... Oh, Mushatero raid. Yeah, this is the other thing you have to watch out for with Viringo is Mushatero raids. These things can be very dangerous indeed. So let's see. He could probably come over here and just wipe out a huge contingent if he wanted to. He is going industrial. Hishe should be going industrial very soon too, yep. Around the same time, going up with the engineer. I believe they'll grant him some mortars, if I'm correct. Yep, see, now he knows about these. He's going to try to save as many villas as possible. That being said, they are a shock unit, which means these buildings will have range multipliers against them too, so... Oh wow, look at that going. Let's see if he gets the architect but not the wagons. That would have been devastating because these wagons cost about 500 wood. If he could have wiped out both of these, that would be a huge like resource loss to him. Devastating loss. So we got 2 mills, a plantation. Making some more architects. If you didn't know, these merchants of Italy, they can't actually build anything. They can only gather resources. And then the architects are the opposite. They can't gather anything, but they can train wagons to build buildings for them, basically. Looks like the attack by Hishe has a lot of strength in it. Wonder if he's going to be able to break through now. I mean, here's the thing. It's mostly trash units, so if these Falcons get their good prepared shots in, I mean, I think Italy could potentially push them. Falcons are right now focused on the artisanals, which is not a bad idea. But the artisanals are backing up though. Mushatero's going for the skirmishers. Good idea. Viringo. There's cannons flying in the back and hitting Berneros too. Oh, good blast. Very good one. Another good one right there. Another good blast. Ooh, look at that. Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, now history has to basically come up with some sort of strategy to deal with all that stuff. You could go Basigliere with the LP. That could be one option. Just mind the Bernero threat. Picking up cigar rollers, some more eco stuff for now. And so the Mosquiteros are going to come through the same way they did last time to do more villager damage, it looks like. Let's see. So where they could probably go up this way. See if they can find anything here. And then go for a strike on there. Yeah. Guard Alpini coming out for the skirms. One thing I will say about this history deck, why does the man never get Royal Mint? Why not? It's such a great resource card. It's actually even better than this, because it's more flexible. Like, you could literally take out Resonamento here and put in Royal Mint, and I think it'd be in much better shape, honestly. Ooh, Pedreros. Viringo's got Pedreros. Is he shipping those in, or nah, he's training those. Very nice. It's got a bit of siege there now. Picking up Andy in combat to boost up his Bernieros and Mosquiteros now. Too, so that should help. Unfortunately, Peru can't get Guard and Imperial Mosquiteros, so it's one area they're going to be lacking in a bit, but at least the Bernieros will be up to full speed. Yep, right there. Ooh, nice. Up, there you go. That's a lot of Alpini. A lot of LP. Does he have the skirmisher combat yet? Or the counter infantry combat? No, he does not. Textile mill coming in now. Does need more coin though, I think, to catch up. Problem is you're gonna need to actually have something to protect these mortars, which I'm not sure if he has right now. Could get a bit tricky. Military wagons. Put those here somewhere. Here comes the Coves too. Oh yeah, Coves, that'll definitely help against artisanals. Well, if he's got the Coals with the Alpine, I think he might be okay here, actually. Feeling a bit more confident for Hishe. Who's got the better score? Viringo's got a slightly higher score, but it's still very close. It's too close to call right now, I think. Whoever wins this next battle, I think, is probably going to win it. Just saying. What's he getting now? Guard line infantry, so he's going to add in a bit of anti-cav for security against Mosquiteros. Not a bad move, actually. Because you really got to worry about that stuff, too. Because Viringo could do Musketeros, he could do Lanceros, he could do Escoltas. Latin Americans are one of those crazy cultures where they actually get 3 different cavalry units, you know, the Musketero, the Lancero, and the Escolta, with the large contingent of civs actually having all 3 of them. So yeah, there you go with that, basically. 2 assault units and 1 scout. Sometimes even more. Yeah, sometimes even more than that. It really just depends on the civ. Especially when you consider outlaws and immigrants and stuff. Oh no, the Albania are going to get the cannons there. Oh, here's the butcher. Oh no, he's going to get a volley. Yep, he's going to get 2 of them. 2 for the price of 1. Look at that. Look at that. Ooh, so he did get some value out of him though. That's the big thing. It wasn't a total wash. He did get something out of that, so that's good. Alright, now the Musketeros are gone, and now we can just focus on the infantry and artillery, right? Yeah, basically. Alright, so the artillery is gone. It's just a skirmisher fight now, I think. Yep. Well, the Bernieros statistically are stronger, but the Alpini have more range. That's the big factor here, is the range difference. Is starting to add in assault units now too, but just not enough stuff. Yeah, these Bernieros are really something different. I never knew they were so effective in large mass. Like, look at that. A really good skirm like the Alpini getting completely destroyed by a huge stack of trash units like that. You would have never expected that. But, yep, there you go. He didn't even get the guard up around these, right? So these are kind of behind in stats. Didn't even get the cards on them, so they're just plain old dry veteran cuirassiers. Bernieros, they should be able to one-shot them very quickly now. If you had those earlier, honestly, I think it would have been a much different battle, honestly. Yeah, with the guard and everything. Oh, yeah. Should have just gone the cuirassiers and gone those up the guard, I think. It would have been looking a lot prettier right now. Is going to make one last stitched attempt with the falconets. Let's see though. Falcons will go where? Right around the mills. Not bad. Not bad at all. We'll see if Hishe can return in the rematch after this one. Yeah. Alright, let's go on to the next Hishe versus Viringo, Italy versus Peru match. We know what the file name is called now, so that should be easy. Let me boot that up now. Let me get that right over here. There we go. Recorded games. Let me see. Peru, P for Peru. Right over here. This one. The game is invalid. Wait a second. Oh! Oh, I figured it out. Wait a second. I think I can salvage the thing. Wait a second. I know what to do. I'm a surgeon. I am a surgeon. Let me figure it out. Let me find it here. I know how to fix this. We'll restart the game, but wait a second. Let me do this. It's because he put a dot in there. That's what happened. Jeez, Viringo, really? Really, Viringo? That's what you're gonna do, manito? There we go. That should fix it. Alright. So what we're going to do is we're going to restart the game now so we don't have all our graphics and everything. And I just saved the game. I just saved the file. I think I just saved it. Viringo putting dots in file names, man. That's like intro to IT 101 no. Definitely. You never put a dot in a file name because it just won't run. Let me... Yep, this one right here. Look at that! I saved the file because I know computer programming. Anybody else, they'd say the file's useless and broken and they wouldn't know what to do. I saved the game. I saved the record. Viringo ruined it and I fixed it. Computer science skills in a Wars of Liberty stream. You would have never thought you'd need that, but there you go. We saved the day. My college education paid off, I guess, besides my income, so. One time that your college degree actually does something for you. That's, I guess, what you can call it. Yeah, definitely. And Viringo and Peru up there. This is Baja, right? Baja map. Yeah, this is a pretty competitive map usually. You know, we see this all the time in the definitive edition tournaments for ESO and stuff, right? Yeah. I remember doing the production for it like a million times and seeing people like Julian K and Kaiser Klein and stuff fight on there all the time. So it's a really nice map to do competitives on. I guess it's good for Hishe Viringo Wars as well. So we'll see how this turns out exactly. What is he doing? What is he doing, actually? Is he going for, like, hunting dogs or something? I have no idea, actually. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking he's doing. Because he's trying to get, like, 50 coin, I guess. Yeah, I think so. Yep, there you go. Hunting doggos. But then you have to take them off the mine. You gotta take them off the mine. Gotta take them off the mine. There you go. Alright. I was a little bit scared for you there for a moment. There you go. Gang Saw. Gang Saw is a little iffy. I wouldn't get Gang Saw. There's no real reason to get Gang Saw unless you want to go for trading posts and play greedy. There's a chance he's going to get trade posts because I know Hishay, whenever he plays on a map, he loves to take the trade route too, which is a very smart player thing to do usually. So he could grab this one and probably this one. He could even get this one if he wants to, but it would be riskier. Yeah, fortunately on this map, the TPs are far enough from the town centers, I think, that they wouldn't interfere on any of the ones you want to construct on. So that's good. What's going on up here? Yep. Oh, we got a native scout. Adawa Piggies. Adawa Piggies. Whatever that language. Nuka language, yeah. The Pauya scout. Explorer, get away. Get away, Explorer. Run for your life. Ah! Every moment I live is an agony. He got bit by a big dog. Ruff, ruff. Yeah. Big doggo. God, yeah. These are coyotes or wolves? These are wolves.
Pronto? See?
Houses, where the houses want to go. Yep, dock over here. Oh, double dock. Double dock. Yeah, that's one of the cool perks of the wagon system for Italy is the town wagon is 100 wood. So you actually save about 100 wood on docks, which is really cool. It means you can double dock very easily as Italy, which you wouldn't be able to do normally with other civs, you know. Yeah, it's really a neat perk of the Italy system. I don't think they're going to have that system forever, though. I believe they're going to eventually give it to, I think one of the South Asian civs or maybe African civs at some point. Yeah. So let's see Jeff Argento version. Yeah, basically. Yep. Does Jeff do the same thing? Does he have to fix the Juanitos files as well when they put periods in them? Yeah. Yeah, that's cool. It's good that Jeff knows that as well. What's the Italy agent up with? The artisan for 400 wood. And Viringo, China. Going for China again. Peru taking the middle TP. I wonder if Hishay will take the one on his side of the mountain pass. Maybe the one at the top. Who knows? Sky's the limit. Oh, Viringo's going to get that one too. He is going to take that one with his Explorer right now. So the only one Hishay could probably get is this one if he really wants it. Yeah, we'll see though. We'll see what happens. More villagers. Furrier, double-sided axe, and then hunting dogs. Some fishing boats. Is Viringo going... No, he's not going fishy. That might be a mistake. Oh, big time, you know. I mean, this is another one of those Malaysia-like maps. You know, you got this whole thing of water really to yourself to just eat it up. You know, I mean, Hishi's going to be doing it himself, but Viringo should probably give it a consideration too, I think. You can already see the score differences, you know. Hishi is like 14 points ahead of Viringo right now. But then again, Viringo does have the whole trade rune, and he can stagecoach it now for himself. So, I mean, he's doing pretty well, too. Picking up the chattel technology to improve the gather rate from wood and coin, basically. Not wood and coin, but rather wood and mining. Yep. Would be a really powerful card if it benefited plantation too, but I don't think it does that. Mushatero start for Viringo. Oh, he's getting gondolas. Gondolas. Fishing boats now trickle XP. That's a pretty interesting one. How much XP did they trickle with this? Exactly, does it say? Let's see. I think I got gondolas a long time ago, but I haven't done it recently. Oh, there it is. 0.1 XP per second. Not too bad, actually, because how many boats has he got here? He's got about 8 of them, so... He's actually got about 12 of them, so he's getting about 1.2 XP per second right now, which is almost as much as, almost more than the church. Wow, that's quite good, actually. It's a really good trickle there. Oh, look at that raid, though. 3 vills down from the Mushateros. We'll get pursued by the Husares, though. The Husares are going to be a dangerous threat. No. Senor Viringo! Oh no. Good raid. Those 5 Bishateros got so much value. Oh, yep, there goes one though. They got a lot of value. 5 bills down. Yeah, it's gonna be the only way I guess Viringo can catch up here with Hishe doing so much stuff on the water right now. It's about the only catch-up tool he has in his back pocket, I suppose. Oh, he's doing it up. Look at that. Look at that. Another raid on the Dinos. He's going for blood, it looks like. I mean, I think he's going to get those ones. You sending the fireman out? Why? He really doesn't have to send the fireman out, I think. That was kind of a waste of resources on Viringo's part, honestly. Could have just let the Bishateros died or had them chase him around a bit more around the TC. Yeah, I guess these things are going to fall, right? Yeah. And that last one there. Get those vills. He's still doing it. Look at this. He's still raiding them with Mushateros. But now he's got a group of Hussars here to pursue these ones, though, so it's not going to go so well. Nah. It's a very different beast right now. Yep, get those ones. The war of the shock units is on, it looks like. The city planner get another TC.
Comando, tagliare la legna.
Sì.
Obbediamo! Senza indugio! Obbediamo! Senor sì!
Nice idea. That'll deal with the Mushatero problem, I think. Just sticking these little walls up. You can put one down here as well. You just can't put one through the mill section because of the trade route. Oh, Viringo going for the Pardos now. The Spearmen. That's going to make things kind of tricky. You know, it is. Make things a little difficult for Hishe. Oh, Hussar's right here, though. Look at that. Bad spot to be in. So I'm going to start patching that up now, too. Yeah, you can put the wall up to here. That works. That you can do. You just can't put it over on that side. It's great if you're willing to spend the wood. But now Hishe has to think of a new tactic. He needs a barracks. Fortunately, with the way Italy works with the architects, you have to go through a whole added step to basically get a barracks. It's not as easy. He could get the Navajo here and start adding in their skirms. That could be another option too. Maybe you should do that.
Comando.
Ciao.
Triple barracks down here. I mean, I think Hishay still has the lead. Yeah, especially if he's getting triple barracks here. He's got a lot of coin right now too. It's really good. I mean, yeah, he's gonna just take that out with the tower. Yep, yeah, I think Hishay can finish Viringo off if he acts very quickly. Yeah. Now he's going to get rendering plant for the fishing boats. Not a bad move, honestly, since he is fishing right now. Still has a lot of fish in that water, so I mean, you know, I'd get some more fishing boats too. Get like 2 more, maybe 4 more, and then get the veteran stuff after. Yeah, that could absolutely be a great move, I think, economically. Yep, gotta kite those spearmen. Yeah, just spam out a bunch of line infantry, I guess. I mean, he's going all spearmen and musketeers and stuff, so line infantry is actually the appropriate response, I think, to all that. Oh, he goes to... Ooh, he's going to go maneuver instead. No, you could do that. It's going to be very specialized against the musketeers, I guess. Plus, you're going to be doing all the multipliers in range. Yeah, not bad. Yeah, Hishay loves Basigliates. You know, even in suboptimal matchups, he makes them. Let's see how he does with these. Right there. Ah, exquisite timing, as they say. But here comes the Bernielos, though. Oh, that could be an issue. But now he's getting the... Uh-oh, he's got skirmish. Watch out. Watch out for the skirmish. Yeah, he's going to have to handle this very carefully now. Watch out. I think maybe Hishay might have thrown this. I don't know. Maybe if he gets some Kidosers now, he might be okay. Because these don't have any upgrades right now. Yeah. It's tough to say right now. Yeah. Like I was using the towers to do some of the work for him. I mean, right now the Basiglios have at least had the advantage that they were a more upgraded unit right now. But now Viringo does enter into Age 3. Yeah. Yep, I think Viringo won this one somehow. Sad because he has all these floating resources and it's like, man, you should be winning right now. Shouldn't be getting dominated right now. You should be winning this thing. Falcons, where are those going to come in from? Right over here. Yeah, that build should stand to let the cans out, yeah. He's gotta go right there. Yep. Right. Yep, that spot. Perfecto. He's shredding the Brineros, though, to be fair. What, like one more batch? Yeah, I think so. If he takes that Foundry out, though, I think that'll be Hishe's last stand. We'll see, though. We'll see. Four cannons. Yep. Right over here. Right there. No. Yeah, I don't know about this one. I didn't expect his coolies to be so valuable in this matchup. Yeah. It's getting the siege work done though, big time, 100%. Yeah, a little bit too late for Navy, I think. Just saying. Just saying. GG, well played on that one. Yeah, I mean, Viringo did a pretty solid job, I think, considering the circumstances. But honestly, that second one, though, I think Hishe definitely had that one, but he sort of threw it. Could have pulled a win off, I think, if he wanted to. Yeah. It is what it is. So what's this next recording going to be called? Let me find it. I believe it's either an Omar or a Kapi one. It's Kapi 2 versus 2. Team Omar versus Team Lars. That should be pretty fun. Let me see. So which one is Kapi on is the question. Team 6-9 versus... Can't make this stuff up. Alright, so we got Team Metal and Lars versus Team Kapi and Omar. So I believe Kapi Omar is the favorite here, just because Omar at least tries to play good somewhat. Lars, you know, obviously under the influence of gummy bears and brownies of a special type, so we really kind of can assume that Omar's going to at least squeegee this by a little bit better than Lars is. Unless he put the brownie down today in the bag of special gummy bears, then maybe he might be able to handle it. Who knows? But what's the civs? Metal running a C-tier civ with Romania. And Lars, what's Lars running? Or, I forget, let me look at the tier list that I wrote. I don't know if I put them in D tier this time. Let me see. I can pull that up right now. We put Romania in C tier, yeah. Okay. Just checking. We put all the Polynesian civs in D tier. Australian Maori, yeah. Alright, so I think in this situation, probably Serbia, Romania could do okay, but what are they going up against, though? It's Germany and well, he's going Serbia, too. So you got a Serb and a German. Yeah, here's the thing, though. Omar's Germany is not that spontaneous as it should be. So, I mean, very possible Lars might be able to do something here. Who knows? I mean, it's kind of hard to mess up Germany because they got the British model. You know what I mean? You're gonna get extra vills no matter what. It's just a question of how well you manage it, you know? So, I guess it's really a battle between Metal and Cap. That's sort of the takeaway here. You know, what Lars and Omar do could have a little sway in things, but we'll see. What is Lars gonna get? So Lars is gonna get a hunting lodge and a market. It's usually not common for you to get additional buildings after you get the one with the landowner's investment, just because you're putting so much time into wood chopping that it'll hurt your age up time. Whereas Kapi, what has Kapi got? He's got the what building did he get? What building did Kapi get? Where is his building? Where is his building? Where did he put his explorers here? I don't see a building from Kapi. Wait a second. What happened? What happened? What happened to your wagon, Kapi? Oh, he put a barracks down. Alright. I was like, really? Did Kapi somehow let his wagon get sacked or something? That would be so bad. Nah, he's got barracks over here. Okay. Well, barracks tends to be I think the more popular age-up building for Serbs at the start, just because it gives you 3 Hajusi, which can be really good for pushing, since they're a decent anti-infantry unit. Yeah, so, I mean, honestly, we're going to probably see some sort of Hajuk recruit combo rush coming out of Serbia here against the Romania. Hopefully Serbia up here can help. Otherwise it might look a little bleak. Going up with Alexa Nenadovic. Get 3 Hajusi.
Verwundet. Kann mich nicht bewegen.
Here's the recruits. Now, question is, can they actually siege this? Now, the Explorer's actually going to help take out the Tomahawk, which is pretty phenomenal. Look at them actually rush it, thinking they can actually rush this thing. Oh, no, they're going to lose their Explorers now. That's crazy. Lars is going to lose his. Yeah, now they can start sieging down the statues. Ah, very interesting. Yep, oh, there's the Hajuks too to join in, yep. This is a very quick rush they're doing, yeah.
Spreman.
Да.
There's some Kadaras. Should be... Yep, up, yep. Alright. Depends on where they target. They can get the skirms first. Maybe it'll be a good trade. Oh, he's got Hajuks too, so yeah, maybe. Ugh. Alright, just gonna back off. Lost a lot of cab, though. Lost a lot of cab there. Big time. A lot of cab. Guess the Hajuks going back over here. Queue in some more recruits.
Здраво.
Gospodin?
Hajuk.
Спреман. Наречение.
Ah, yeah, okay. Now, question is, does have any production? Yeah, he's got barracks here. Okay, that was what I was checking for. Seeing, okay, is Germany gonna back him up enough? Yeah, looks like he is. There. Yep, brand demand, yep. It doesn't take a lot to knock these out because their HP is only about 85. Most early skirms have HP of about 100. Oh, wow. Yep, get the car ass in right there, yep.
Naredzenie.
Metal's still trying to do hot jukes, but he's out of wood. Because I'm going to have to do mostly cav and recruits, I think, for now. Oh no, the door bounce. He's Romania. He doesn't get recruits. Now this is scary right here. Look at Omar ignoring his pathing. This is very bad. This is why you gotta watch where your units path to. Look at all the line infantry that he lost for free there. He's got to put a lot more work on Kapi then. Yeah, a little work on Kapi there. I mean, even Lars knows how to group up his units, you know. I mean, and he's literally consuming the brownies and the gummy bears, and he knows how to group his stuff properly. Like, that's a pretty big deal. Oh yeah, gets him right behind too. Yep. Oh wow. Yeah, takes out some of the Hajuks. This will give them all a rate of fire boost now, yeah. Siphon will be eliminated. Here comes the door bounce.
Pentru ce lupți. Sunt pregătit de luptă. Nu mă provoca. În numele regelui.
Yeah, now these things are totally vulnerable. Just charge them easily now. So what's Kapi doing? Is he getting... He's gonna just age up, I think, and abandon this site. Yeah, seems like it. He's got no reason to hold on to this area anymore. Especially with the building going down now. Look at that. Look at the pathing there. I couldn't even get past the tree. Let's see if Omar drops the ball with the infantry and gets cooked by these skirms. Would be an interesting situation, definitely. Alright, so Metal's going to try to pick off these line infantry here. Yep. Yep, wait for Lars to come in and just group up and take that out. Kapi's going to join in too to try to support. Kapi is going up with Hajuk Viringo or whatever his name is. Grant him some Hajuks, and he should be able to get them up the veteran once he goes up there, giving him a bit of a stats advantage. It's good that he has all this line infantry though, because it's going to be really hard for them to break through. Sometimes all you need is just unit numbers. Basically, yeah. Wow. Up. Gonna start shipping in Grenzeri, it looks like now. Yeah. Get loyal Hajuks. Strange I was getting the loyal Hajuk upgrade if he's gonna be doing Grenzeri. Should just go on to veteran recruits and get the Iron Regiment, I would think. To mix in with the Grenzers, yeah. Ooh, looks like Metal. Oh, Metal got early Venatori. Wow, look at that. Metal's actually using the modernization bonus to get the Venatorian age early. Look at that. Because he knows he's not going to be able to go up for a while just so he can get those tanky skirms in. Alright, so I think the Venatori might be able to. Way too much line infantry. If they can get rid of the line infantry, maybe they can pull it off. We got into this situation before in the 1v1 though, me and Eternity, where Eternity was playing Serbs and I was Romania. The Grenzeri with their range were actually able to do some pretty hard damage to my Vanatories though, so I don't know how this is going to turn out exactly. Some more Grenzers. Also, these Vanatori have a surprisingly low armor. Yeah, like 10% armor. These guys have like 30% armor, so I don't know what's up with that. These Vanatori should have some more armor values, I think. Would make them go a little bit better, honestly. At least 20% armor would be better. Lars is trying to go up with Hajuk Vichko now.
Naredzenie.
GG, well played, I guess. Alright, let's go into the next match now. Next one will be an Omar one. Then we get onto the fun AI stuff after that. Here we go. What's the recording called exactly? Let me see. Omar versus Abdullah. Germany versus Ottomans. Oh, Omar versus Abdullah. See when. What's this one about? I'm curious. Is there really a WoW player named Abdullah? Oh, yeah, there is an Abdullah. Very interesting. Oh, wrong button. Was gonna select Abdullah. He's playing the Ottomans, and then Omar's playing Germany, of course. So it should be an interesting matchup. I don't know what the skill players are between the two, relatively speaking. We're gonna have to see how good Abdullah is, because technically, from a tier listing standpoint, we have Ottomans a few spaces ahead of Germany. Like, if you're a really strong Ottoman player, you can usually deal with Germany pretty easily with Jan Abbas. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. If Abdullah does some weird Cav Archer stuff or whatever, yeah, Germany's going to win easily. But yeah, if they're playing the right way, you know, Ottomans can really destroy the Germans quite easily in the early game. Really depends, though, on a lot of things. I'm gonna pay attention to the deck. Oh, he's got a deck. Let's look at this deck together. Team Silk Road has infinite wood, 700 wood, some unit stuff, some good upgrades, no ecotechs, covered wagon, advanced artillery, the bombard cards, factories, capitalism. It's not the worst deck I've seen before. I mean, honestly, I'm not going to complain too much about the deck. As for Germany's thing, he's just running a clone of Kapi's deck because he probably wants to learn, you know, learn the way of the Kapi. So not bad. Yep, so we'll see if Omar using the Kapi deck should be able to handle the Ottomans or not. Yeah. Will be an interesting fight either way, though. So what is going to be Abdullah's first shipment? 3 settlers. Good choice. Anything else, I'd be a bit concerned. Get some market as well. Not for hunting dogs, right? Yeah, I'm probably gonna get hunting dogs, I'm assuming. Idle. There. Anywhere. Watch those idols, man. Watch those idols. Watch the idols. Not good. Also, you're shooting them farther away from the towns there, which is totally the opposite of what you want to do. Yeah, it's like an older me, well, a younger me would have done. Any chats or anything? Nope, nothing yet. Alright. Alright then. So, what politician? The aristocrat? Ah, interesting choice. Germany's going statesman. Kapi choice. Aristocrat's one we don't see a lot of, so it should be an interesting setup, I think. Shipping into villagers.
Emrin? Evet. Selam. Evet.
Already getting the first mosque upgrade for the build limit.
Selam.
I'm not too much of a fan of that, honestly. Especially considering, well, I mean, he had a bit of time, I think, before he needed that. You know, I could have put that coin into maybe steel traps and janissaries first. Just saying. But that, I guess it's fine. I guess it's alright. We'll see, though. What these guys got in mind. I know Omar's going to be spamming the line infantry. Now, is Armin's going to be able to keep up with janissaries, though? Let's get the steel traps now. It's getting pop cap, though. Pop cap, yeah. Just like pop cap. Plants vs. Zombies moment. Or Bejeweled, or whatever sort of wacky pop gap games you like. Eco Theory. Yep, now we're starting the Janissaries. Training line infantry and also shipping them in. Probably a good idea to get a nice mass going. Because if you're going to be Jans, you're going to need numbers for that. Because Janissaries are one of the most perfect anti-infantry musketeers you can probably get, since, you know, their HP makes them really tanky against the enemy ones.
Yaralıyım. Kıpırdayamıyorum.
So Janissaries right here. More of them coming in as well.
Hazır. Emrin.
Pikes. I don't think you want pikes. That's a little questionable, honestly. Alright, he's gonna go for a push right now, looks like. Or maybe stall in a few seconds. So he's got about 15 jans right now. Looking a bit better, honestly. And he's shipping his jans in too. Alright, so if those arrive on time, maybe, Vil. Settlers, get them to safety. Get them to safety. Number one job, get them to safety. Let's see if the Janissaries can get a nice targeting on, Town Center's in range too. That's going to be a factor here, yep. Also, reinforcements have arrived as well. The Scythe soldiers are helping keep the line infantry alive longer so they can combat the Jans. Didn't think of it that way. Alright, so now he's going to have to retreat since all his spearmen are dead, and now it's a direct Janissary fight. One he'll definitely lose if he tries to keep it up. Omar clearly has more resources because he's Germany, and he's been using his manor boom with the Mites Karen houses to get extra bills. But the Jans are pursuing him. Does need to keep doing something here. I think he's going for an age up into skirms, honestly. I think that's the route he's going. He is skirmisher age up into skirms. Yeah. I mean, the Jans are winning the fight right now, so I would get my Vils onto a coin mine right now if you're going for that age up, because right now you're just losing army, and you're luring them back towards your forward base. And if he could take out these Vils, you know, he could grind down your score advantage by taking those out. Yeah, big time. Yep. Yep, no more line infantry. Now the Jans can take on your villagers. Yep. He's not go after the Vils for some reason. I would go after these right now. Got a huge advantage there waiting for you. Looks like maybe not, no. Take out the Vils. Up, almost got that one. Delhi cavalry.
Evet.
Again, the capitalism trickle too.
Hazır. Emrin.
Omar has the skirm shipment, right? So you should probably get that going. Just saying. What is the Ville doing here? What's the Ville doing? He's gonna put a forward base or something over here. It's a very weird forward base, honestly. Yeah, very strange. Yep, double train skirms, ship skirms, and then Yulon's looking good on the Germany side. Very good, actually.
Bereit. Ja. Bereit. Ja.
Ugh.
Bereit.
Yep, there goes the Jans. GG Janissaries. And there's the Yulons as well. And they should even be able to handle the Jans, I think, now, because they're veteran upgrade.
Yaralıyım. Kıpırdayamıyorum.
Yep. Yeah, normally this would be a bad thing because, yeah, you know the Janissaries are right there to hit them. Seeing so many questionable things about unit placement here on both sides, honestly. So I guess it's alright for this match, but definitely if you're trying to learn AoE3, don't do what these guys are doing. Do not have your villagers and stuff all over the place or you're going to lose them very easily to raiding and stuff. Like, what is this Ville even doing up here if he's not even going to put a forward building or anything? It's like literally there for no reason at all, really.
Yaralıyım. Kıpırdayamıyorum.
Took out those, yep. Hmm. I think now he's probably in good enough shape to go for some sort of push on the Armin base now. At least just to pick off the villagers.
Auftrag. Ja, bereit.
So about 38 skirms, about 4 Yunans. Yep. One falconet. GG, well played. Good match. Good start match. You definitely both need to learn a few things about gameplay, but you're getting there. You're definitely getting there. So now on to the AI challenges that Fufi did. Let's see if they stack up. So what's the first one called? Intento de repelar. Intento de repelar. Let's give that one a go first. I is for intento. This one. Looking forward to it. So what's the challenge? What's the challenge going to be actually? What is going to be the challenge? Oh, Fufi's gonna do the War of the Triple Alliance challenge. Wow, look at that. Look at that. Awesome. This is gonna be so awesome, man. Look at that. So, remember from last time, we have to put it on play fast, so, you know, things don't move too slowly, basically, right? Yeah, it moves too slowly if you don't have play fast on, so we'll have it on play fast right now. Yep. Alright. Nice. Nice. This is going to be awesome. Let's see if Fufi can pull it off or not. This is going to be really tough, because here's the thing. Venancio Flores will basically do a spam of immigrants. You know, the AI coder for Wars Libby did a great job at capturing the Uruguayan civ and its functionality. Because basically what the bot will do, it will spam Gallegos, it will spam really any immigrant unit that it has in its arsenal against you. But it follows a very similar trajectory as me, so it will actually get the good immigrants, starting with the French, followed by the starting with the Arabs and then the French, and I think the Confederacy after that, I believe, or maybe not. But you get the idea, though. These bots really know how to do their stuff, so you better watch out for them, really. The ARG here will mostly make cavalry, usually escoltas and infernals, but can spam patricios as well, so watch out for that. And then the last one, Brazil. Brazil likes to spam lots of infantry, as well as immigrants from Germany. So like immigrant German cavalry and skirms and coves and stuff, it'll mass out. So be careful of that too. It's going to be a really tough one. I don't know if Fufi can do it or not. We'll see. So what's he going in with? So deck, pretty similar to mine. Across the board. He uses alphabetication to make his vills train faster. I mean, I should try this again, doing it with the Matreros. Maybe the Matreros might do a bit better than the stuff I was using before, like the Paros and stuff. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, that's doing... But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. These bots, they start very mellow, and once they get to a certain age, they turn into monsters. Big, giant, growling, evil monsters, yeah. That destroy everything in their path, yeah. So you gotta be really careful with this, and how you do it. It's gonna be really tricky for you if you don't. So yeah, this is gonna be really big toughie, I think, to watch. So get ready for it. It's gonna be really intense. It's going up with Croats. Flores is going with Arabs. Wow, the bot knows how to get the Arab technologies too. Getting coffee shops, that's cool. Pedro went with the Confederacy. And Args went for the Polish, I'm assuming, or the Italians. Ah, interesting. Very interesting, actually. It's cool that these bots actually know how to make a variety of things. Is actually trying to get... but for some reason, the bot actually tries to get the technologies that came and do anything for him. Well, it'll give him the wagon, but the wagon is literally just a useless dud on this map, because what this wagon does is it allows you to stick light and I think even heavy ships into it, and you can transport it around from water, body of water to body of water, basically. So, yeah, bit of history for you. Fufi's got a limited amount of time that he can do something, so he's going to have to act very quickly. He's got his double barracks, he's got his double stable. So yeah, maybe this is why you might have to go Croats here. Yeah, I wasn't thinking of that. So he's went double Croats for the wood, so he could actually get the production build up. And he's going to go for a Pardo push onto the Uruguayan one first. That's what I did. Because you want to take the Uruguayan out first, because he's the one that's going to make the immigrant infantry, the Janissaries, they're going to completely stomp you. So take the Uruguayan first, and then Brazil and Argentina can be countered normally. You know what I mean? They're going to be a bit more typical. Looks like the bot is a bit slow here. Fufi is going to get him with the Pardos, it looks like. Yep. Would have been good if he got that down first. Let's look at what Flores is doing. So he's going to start... Ooh, he's getting the native shipment cavalry first. Show for that. Uh-oh, yep. Uh-oh, Spaghetti-O, that could be an issue. Yep, see, now here comes the Gallegos. This is where everything turns to... a dumpster fire, we'll call it that. But maybe he can do it. Let's see, he's pushing through the Janissaries right now with the Escopetero help. See, the Gallegos just stack up, and once they do, they become a total cancer to deal with, basically. And now he's shipping in Escopeteros and trying to go the Conscripto route for budgeting purposes. Yeah, see this? Yep. And now you basically have to retreat because now Brazil's sending help in the form of hand infantry, and yeah, it gets very daunting very quickly, right? Yep, you're gonna have to retreat now. Let's see if Fufi can maybe do a counterattack, some sort of counter-offensive here. I guess the main thing you gotta do is make sure you have enough stuff to wipe out the infantry and have enough siege to take out the buildings, too. And I can tell this is done on expert mode, too, because the bots are training their stuff on time and everything, which is cool. Yeah, just keep that Uruguayan in check and you should be okay. Don't let the Uruguayan get ahead, because if he does, you're in trouble. He's going to try to go after the stable, deny him a building. Nice. Yep, get that. Ooh, wow, look at that. Awesome. Woo! That's nice. You're doing good. You're doing good. You're pinning him. That's exactly what you have to do. Yeah, basically this Polish, this German, this Argentine AI loves to spam the Polish immigrants too, by the way. So be careful of their grenadiers and them wiping out your infantry if you're not careful. That's another thing you have to be aware of too. Looks like you're doing okay. You're holding the line at least. You're holding the line at least, which is good. But eventually, yep, Brazil's going to do some crazy stuff, right? And Argentina too. Yeah, I'm going to be watching. Yep, here's the escoltas. Yep, this is what the bot does. He spams escoltas with Polish immigrants, which is a total cancer factory to deal with, especially when you're trying to go into Uruguay and take them out, yeah. I mean, it's not a lot of units, but still, it's something worth considering, basically. Yep, you gotta finish this one, man. You gotta finish your work. Get that thing done. Get that thing done, son. You gotta get it done. You're done. You need those resources, like, right now, pronto. Well, you get the stable down, which is great. And they're coming for your TP line, so you're going to need something to deal with that, right? Yep. Where's Master Engineer fella? He needs to be working on this. He might be so busy trying to micro here that he's not even focusing on back home, which is very, very daunting, yeah. Oh wow, nice work, nice work. Alright, now the problem is your offensive has been crushed, and thus Uruguay can start to regrow their stuff again on you. Right. And now you're going to get the trifecta. You're going to get the trifecta of all three of them. Well, Uruguay was weakened, so maybe not. Fort's going down right here. Why is that sailor's tanking so... Well, they really messed up the Escopeteros, didn't they? Yeah, well, yep, see, the Escolta stack. The Escolta stack of ARGs always is totally fatal. And then Brazil loves to spam huge masses of, like, Lanceros with these. And, yeah, also likes making these, too, these things. These Krupp steel cans, which are unfortunately good siege units. Yep, this is the exact same thing it happened to me, time and time again. Yep, exactly the way it happened to me, 100%. Yeah, and nitro petards too. That is actually a really devastating part of it too. Here's more. Up, and here comes Uruguay. Here comes Uruguay. Now you understand how scary this challenge is. I shall keep the rubble from your town as a souvenir. Yep. Nice attempt. Nice attempt. There's one more attempt, though, that we have to look at. I'm going to restart right now. We can go right into it. Alright, so what's it called? Let me see. That. Close that for now. Let me see. It is called El Final. The finale? Let's see it. Up, we did it again, Juanito Bonito. You did it again. You put a period in the file name. You're not supposed to do that. Let me fix it for you now. So I got computer programming skills. Let me see. Let me fix it right now. And then we'll restart and give it a go. There you go. Alright, let's restart right now. Boot in here. Yep. El Final. Here we go. Alright. Is it going to be the same challenge or something else?
I am Gustavus Adolphus, the Lion of the North. Today, you will hear.
Alright, let's do it. Let me put it on fast so it doesn't move at turtle speed. There we go. Perfect. I think Nick said this technically moves a bit slower than normal speed, but still it's pretty close. This is the map that I did on Gran Chaco, so a lot of Streletsy lore to it. This is this is the map that I actually started to do this challenge on, was Gran Chaco, so good for you for recreating that and coming up with it. Good indeed. Arnabades. Ah, that's an interesting one. So this bot actually has some upgrade cards. That's pretty cool. You don't always see that. Proclamation de Mercedes. Just looking at these decks to see how interesting they look. Yeah, they're pretty okay, actually. Yeah, not bad. Hmm. Alright, so what's different this time? What's the Fufi plan going in now? So you gotta try something a bit different. Going French wave this time. So doing it more the way I would usually do it. I think if you maybe made the map smaller, maybe you could do it easier. Maybe. Because I think a lot of the time you lose is basically you not being far away from the enemy. If you were closer and you could potentially rush one of them easier and crush them and put the other one in check, I think then maybe you can do it. I don't know. Maybe you could do it on parallel rivers or something, because aren't you a lot closer on parallel rivers than you are on other maps? Something like that. Yeah, I would think. I would think if you did on parallel rivers, it might be a bit easier. I don't know, though. Maybe not. Maybe not. Feels like on parallel rivers, you're a lot closer to the enemy, and you can just go in a lot easier and push them. I'll have to try that maybe at some point. Yep, getting all this stuff up, yep. Getting those French workers in too, very nice. You could try to go Fast Fortress. Yeah, Fast Fortress and the rockets. I didn't even think of that one. What if you get a bunch of Cohete rockets and start crushing them with those? You know what I mean? Yep, like get this and then that. That might be something worth looking into, honestly. It might be. So what's the age up going to be? Is it going to be Croats or French? Second French wave? Okay. I'm liking it.
Fancy technology will mean little when
Yep, get the large cauldron. Then your works buildings are very, very up. You also got Industria Nationals, so the works are going to be very practically almost free to build at that point. Not really free, but close to it. At least considering what their original cost was. Get a fort. Good idea. Gonna need that. Got some bonitas muy bonitas for hitting. Here comes the first wave of the Brazilians with their pardos, conscriptos, and mosqueteiros. Fort going up now. Fort is right there, yep. Yeah, try to stall him out a bit if you can. There we go, fort is down. Here comes a little baby army of Uruguayans now, yep. See, he makes the Palatine Guard, so you gotta watch out for those things. Those things are gonna do a lot of splash damage. Mixes them in with the Pardos, even. There again, the heavy works with the rockets. Then you probably can get the 3 Cohete rocket shipment after that and just mass up on artillery. Args have a small army of Escoltas and Grenadiers, but nothing too major right now. They're coming in alone. Almost seems like the challenge was easier on this map, almost, yeah. Maybe. Seems like here the bot's a little bit more fair with you. Yep, rockets doing a great job. Escopetero, you really don't need maneuver, you mostly need artillery. Well, I'm not saying maneuver, you mostly need artillery, you don't need skirmish. Yeah, you don't have to worry about too many dragoons. Maneuver is one of the classes these 3 bots really don't do a whole lot of, at least from what I've seen, so I wouldn't worry about that too much, honestly. Looks like the bot is going to do some filibusters with Pardos right now. Does have the German wave, jawohl, down as well. Here's some more Uruguayan spearmen and Palatine guards for easy cleanup on L5. This should be an easy cleanup too. And here's where it ramps up. Here's where they all start getting crazy. Yeah, he's going to retreat. He knows. Well, he's going to put the fort up right there. Uruguay's got their fort right there. Is Brazil going to put a fort up? I'm presuming somewhere over here, too. It's better in Age 4 when these things spawn in faster. Look at all this scout. Wow, look at all that calf. Not bad. You actually survived that wave. But this is where they grind you down, though. You're gonna run out of resources trying to. You need to have an okay balance of maneuvering now to deal with the assault. Yeah, because the ARG is gonna spam assault at you. Now he's mixing in scouts, so that's gonna be a little complicated. So he's got Arab and French immigrants with some Moscopateros. What about Brazil? Brazil makes the biggest armies I've found. Yeah, Brazil makes pretty big armies and stuff. So watch out for that one. Yep. Yeah, now he's starting to do assault now. So something's going on. Something's going on with that. Yeah, just keep that Red Devil off of your rockets. Yeah, that's going to be a problem. You need as much rockets as possible to do this. If you lose any rockets, you're in deep trouble. You need to keep the rockets living. But yep, see, Args comes right in after him, and it becomes virtually impossible to try to survive, yeah. Yep, this is where it gets cancerous. But thankfully you have a fort up, so you do have something to stall for time, which is really good. It's got some mercenary Marigados in. Yep, see, now you got a group of units, so you will be able to clean them out once again. Hopefully, some veteran Pardos in from Uruguay now. Cannot let them take out that arsenal there, basically. Yep, now you can take out this one. This might be a viable challenge. See how long you can survive the waves before you die. It's no longer about winning, it's rather about surviving. How long can a human actually survive against 3 of these bots? Doing this, yeah. Looks like you survived this wave too. You're getting more eco, which is good. That's really important, actually, that you're getting more eco, and then you're going to get some maneuver, right? Yeah. So here comes another wave from Uruguay. This time, mostly spearmen, so that's probably going to be good for you. It's going to help you a lot, actually. That's good. But here comes another wave from Brazil, mostly cavalry, but a few spearmen. Arg got a combination of different calves there. Got Escolts, got Infernals, got some Horse Grenadiers. Yeah, you should be able to tank these guys pretty easily. Yep, watch out for them though. So that's going to be a problem. Yeah, these new ones are pretty obnoxious, it looks like, yeah. Once you get the splash things out, the Palatines, I think you're a lot safer there. Yep. New one should be cleaned up now. Yep, here comes a big wave of our cavalry, Horse Grenadiers, Infernals, and Escolts. Then at this point you can probably recover some more stuff too. Get the farming. Yeah. Alright. There you go. I like how you put the mills in the back so the bot is less likely to get them all. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's very smart, actually. Yep, just do it carefully and you should be able to deal with them. Yep. I like how you're choke pointing them too. You're ball necking them so you can get more of them out. Yeah. Also make sure you keep repairing that fort every chance you get. Because you're going to... That's one thing for the AI to get stuck on, like sticky tape, basically. Yeah. I'm surprised you're still alive. This is phenomenal, actually. You're still in it. Still in it. Now Uruguay is going to come in again for another wave, it looks like. This time mostly hand infantry, but a few ranged infantry as well. And some hand cav. You're going to industrial now, so that's a big jump. As long as the heavy work survives, you should be okay. Watch out for that heavy works. Keep that thing alive. Now you can get the big Chungus-size infinite shipments of the Escopeteros, which is great. You can get them probably up the Royal Guard very soon, too. Yep. Very nice. You got some free Red Devils as well, so that's going to be a bit of nice scout to add into. That wave from Brazil was like nothing, so that's good. Now you can deal with the ARG. The ARG is coming in with Infernals, Skults, and some Polish immigrants now. Very nice. Very good indeed. Now you can start adding more stuff there, yep. You're doing it. You're doing it. You're doing it. Now just infantry. Now just infantry. I think you just need to wait till your score gets good enough, and then you can start pushing them and planning out stuff. It's honestly better to just attack them in the Great War Age, so you can use bomber planes and stuff to start targeting very specific areas. Basically, yeah. Yep, one lance arrow isn't a big deal. You gotta guard the facility. He keeps coming close to this thing, which is scaring me for you. You cannot let him get near this. Put some like walling up to make sure he does not get in over there, or you're gonna have some issues. Yeah, basically. Another infinite shipment of Escopeteros. Good. Got buckshot on them. They're very smart. Yep. More ARGs are back again with some cav. Not a lot this time. Not a lot. Yep, I guess sort of the ARG bot gets locked onto doing Infernals and Escoltas after a while. Uruguay coming in for another wave of stuff. Big batch of Palatines and Gallegos. Brazil is starting to get really scary with their army size. Huge armies of Pardos, Lanceros, and immigrant skirmishers, the Brumers. Watch out for that. You gotta watch out for that one, man. Yep, he sees it, right? Yep. Oh, he's attacking you on this side too. He's got him on multiple sides. Wow. Watch out for that. So those are mercenary spearmen. He's got Morenos. Those are mercenary Pardos, yeah. This guy just train regular Pardos and the mercenary ones, the Morenos. Yeah, because Uruguay is the only, I think the only lab civ to have access to a saloon-like building to train mercenaries from, which would be their ultimate building. Yep. Alright, so you're still living good. Keep that thing alive. Keep that thing breathing and you should be good. Here comes the Chungus-sized army, though, of Lanceros, Pardos, and Bot does not have any coin, though, which is a little strange. He's not building any plantations, which is a little odd. He should have them. I mean, does this bot not know how to make those or something? Yep. This bot is sort of just sleeping on the job, I guess, which is good for you. Heroic units. You already got the Pietas. Yep, watch out for that. Here comes the big Chongus Brazil army there. Yep. I think if you just defended at home and waited for Brazil to burn out, that would be good. Because that's a much bigger army, I think, than what you expected, right? Yep, you're going to have to get lots of reinforcements now. And hope that you can hold out against this big Chungus wave. Yeah, watch out for that stuff, man. Yep, just stall them out for time. Once you grind that big Brazil army down, I think it'll be good. He is sending in more stuff, though, so watch out. Ooh, yeah. That big Chungus Brazil army, I think, threw everything for a loop. Like, he was doing, like, peanuts before, and then he just throws that at you. That's utterly unreal. Kind of, like, fooled you. Thinking he was kind of a noob, but then he throws this huge army of stuff your way. Yeah, big time. It's alright, though. So you seem to be able to hold it off. For now. Yep. Yep, alright, and then you got Pars there to cut through the cavalry. Good. That'll definitely help. There you go. You're defending very well here. Exceptionally well, actually. Now, this is a big wave of Uruguay, so watch out for that one. It's got practically everything there, yeah. Yep, get the reinforcements over there as needed. The more Red Devils he makes, usually the harder it is because of the scout tag. It's like you're cleaning up that one now. Perfect. Well, unfortunately, Don Pedro does have some coin work, so he is going to keep getting some coin stuff there. Yeah, whatever. Either way, you're defending quite well. Yeah, this bot is sort of just stuck on doing Polish immigrants and Skults and Infernals, basically. Does the bot have an Estancia? Yep. He has the card for it, he just doesn't get it, I suppose. Nah. If he got it, that would be a whole nother layer of danger, probably. Because then he'd have Scout mixed in as well. Yep. You're getting all three of them around the same time, so watch out for him, man. He's gonna come in with a big wave of stuff. Yeah. Let's see if you can do it. Here's all three of them together, converge. Pedreros. Kind of the wrong time to get them, too. Yeah. Yep. This is like cinematic stuff right here. Look at all three of them coming in, piling in at the same time. Can't even make that stuff up. You really can't. I think once the fort goes down, you're in dog doo-doo at that point, because then they go right for the town center, right? You probably should try to get Palatine guards now. You know, instead of the Escos, try to get Palatine guards with their splash. So you can grind through all the shock units, because they're all spamming shock units at you. Do you notice that pattern? They're all getting shock units. Yeah. That's something I find interesting, is maybe you should actually try to get like a doppelcylinder type unit to just grind through all their cavalry, and then just train the skirmishers and artillery to fight them in the back. Yeah, that's might be a bit more effective. Yep, he's already got his sculptors there. Alright. But you got your nets though, so you should be able to resist those, yep. Yeah, the bot is well, who's in Imperial Age? Uruguay? That's actually very dangerous, because your immigrant units, as you know, shadow tech, so the bot doesn't even have to know to upgrade the units. They're already automatically upgraded for him, so now he's basically going to start attacking you with fully upgraded Imperial Age armies of infantry and cav right now, so you might have some issues there. You might want to start adding in the French immigrant Palatine Guards, just as the meat shield for the, yeah, because you're going to need them to slice through all these Red Devils. That's basically it. Yep. Is this the icing on the cake that does it, though? Well, yep, he is sending stuff in your direction. Watch out for that one. That's the big one. That is the big one right there. Yeah, try to kite him if possible, but get your army up there right away. But then Argentina pins you down. Now we're starting to add in Italian immigrant cavalry too. Yeah, this is not looking too great. Yep. Once Uruguay gets Imperial, you got a real problem. Yeah. Yep. Unbelievable. I don't know. It's very tricky. But I saw them right about the hypothesis that it's the Uruguay that's fatal for you. It's not the Arg, it's not the Brazil, it's actually the Uruguay. Because the Uruguay makes immigrants, and thus they're always going to be fully upgraded when they're coming at you. Yeah. The other bots, you know, they're negligent on their techs and stuff, so you don't have to worry about them as much, but that Uruguay bot, a true serious threat to worry about, yeah. Very dangerous indeed, yeah. This is where they start to pile on and stuff. Most definitely. And then Arg comes in. Yep, there comes Arg. It's funny though how this Arg bot never tries to upgrade his stuff, even though he has resources for it. It's like the AI's code sword just terminates its upgrading capabilities for a while. Yeah, like none of these bots upgrades their stuff beyond the veteran status, which is really strange, yeah. You'd think that they at least try to get their stuff up to age 4 upgrades or something. Ugh. Insane. Now the bot's starting to do some artillery now too. Yeah, it looks like it. GG, well played on that. That was a really... almost an hour. You survived them for almost an hour. An hour survival. That was really something else. Yeah. Definitely. Yep, so I guess that's the last recording we got, right? So, I guess that means end of stream. Well, does anybody have any other recordings they want me to do? If you want to, you could definitely send them to me now, and I'll do them for you. But if you don't have anything, we'll do our next stream next week around the same time. Yep. All right. Well, this was a fun one. This comp stomp stuff at the end was really rejuvenating because we usually don't see stuff like this. You know what I mean? You don't always have to do multiplayer to get a good battle going. This was something really top notch, I think, with all the micro and everything. So yeah, it was very fun. Well, anyways, see you next time on Thursday for whatever game that we stream. I'll sign off now from this stream.